Hey, hey everyone, let me know if you can hear my voice over the music. Let me know if you can hear my voice over the music, everybody. Once you are certain that you can be silent, then your whole focus will change. It is not a question of discipline. It is not a question of being prayerful. It is not a question of believing in God and all kinds of nonsense. It is a question of feeling your own possibility. And once you have known the possibility and become confident about it, your whole vision will have a different color. My own experience is that if you can be silent, if you can transcend mind and your consciousness can grow, it does not matter what you are doing. Your actions are not counted at all, only your consciousness. Actions are very small things, but up to now, all the religions have been counting your actions, not your consciousness. Let me know if you can hear me in the comments. But they have been training you how to act rightly and what has to be avoided. But nobody was saying that unless your consciousness rises, you will not be authentic. You will not be authentically religious. And it was a surprise to me that as you become silent, as you become conscious, more alert, your actions start changing. But not vice versa. You can change your actions, but that will not make you more conscious. You become more conscious, and your actions will change. That's absolutely and simple and scientific. You were doing something stupid. As you become more alert and more conscious, you cannot do it. Okay, cool, you can hear me. Candy and everyone is sad because I look so sad. Well, isn't that sad? Barbie McGill probably inactivated her account, which I was thinking about last night as well. Just gonna unactivate my account. Get off Facebook and YouTube for a little bit. Take a week off, 2 weeks off. It is not a question of reward or punishment. It is simply your consciousness, your silence, your peace. which makes you look so far away and so deep into everything that you do. You cannot harm anybody. You cannot be violent. You cannot be angry. You cannot be greedy. You cannot be ambitious. Your consciousness has given you so much blissfulness. What can greed give you? What can greed give what can greed give yourself? What can greed give you except anxieties? What can ambition give you? Just a continuous struggle to reach high on some ladder. As your consciousness becomes more settled, all your life patterns change. What religions have called sin will disappear from your life, and what they have called virtue will automatically flow from your being, from your actions. But they have been doing it just vice versa. First, change the acts. It is as if you were in a dark house and you were stumbling over furniture and things, and you are not told that unless you stop stumbling, light is not possible. What I am saying is bring light in, and stumbling will disappear. Because when there is light, why should you stumble over things? Every time you stumble, every time you hit your head on the wall, it hurts. It is a punishment in itself. A wrong act is a punishment in itself. There's nobody recording your acts. And every beautiful action is a reward unto itself. First, bring light into your life. Meditation is an effort to bring light and bring joy and bring silence and to bring blissfulness and to bring and meditation is an effort to bring light and to bring joy and to bring silence and to bring blissfulness. And out of this beautiful world of meditation, it is impossible for you to do anything wrong. So I have changed it completely. Religions were insisting on action. My insistence is on consciousness, and consciousness can only grow in silence. Silence is the right soil for consciousness. When you are noisy, you cannot be very alert and conscious. When you are conscious and alert, you cannot be noisy. They cannot coexist. So my speaking, my talking should not be categorized with any kind of oratory. It is a device for meditation, to bring confidence in you that has been taken away by religions. Instead of confidence, they have given you guilt, which pulls you down and keeps you sad. Once you become confident that great things are available to you, you will not feel inferior. You will not feel guilty. You will feel blessed. You will feel that existence has prepared you to be one of the peaks of consciousness. It will take a little time to gain confidence. That's why I have been speaking morning and evening for almost 30 years continuously. Perhaps 2 or 3 times in these 30 years, I have stopped because I was not feeling well. Otherwise, I have continued to speak. But because I cannot go on speaking the whole day to keep you in meditative moments, I want you to become responsible. Accepting that you are capable of being silent will help you when you are meditating alone. You are capable of being silent. Knowing your capacity, and one comes to know one's capacity only when one experiences it. There is no other way. Pay more attention to it, to why you become silent. Don't make me wholly responsible for your silence, because that will create a difficulty in you. Alone, what are you going to do? Then it becomes kind of an addiction. And I don't want you to be addicted to me. I don't want to be a drug to you. The so-called masters and teachers of the religions of the whole world I have come across all kinds of categories of teachers. They want their disciples to be addicted to them, to be dependent on them. That is their power trip. I love you, whether you are with me or not with me. I want you to be independent and confident that you can attain these precious moments on your own. If you can attain these with me, you can attain them without me. You have to understand what is happening. Listening to me, you put your mind aside. Listening to the ocean, or listening to the thundering of the clouds, or listening to the rain falling heavily, just put your ego aside. Because there is no need. The ocean is not going to attack you. The rain is not going to attack you. The trees are not going to attack you. I am not going to attack you. There is no need of any defense. To be vulnerable to life as such, to existence as such, you will be getting these moments continuously. Soon it will become your very life. All right, Candy. Candy, you can hear me, right? This is I'm gonna pick one card for you, Candy. This is insight to your insight. This is a little resolution for your thought that you want resolved. So just let me know if you can hear me. So I'm going to be reading it off once I pick it. So Candy, you can hear? Okay. All right. I'm actually going to take a bong rip real quick. I'm going to take one bong rip real quick, get myself in the proper mind state. Hey, Pancho. I didn't see you in the chat, but people are saying, hey, Pancho. So, hey, Pancho. I'm going to take a bong rip real quick. Yo, what up, Jokerfish? I'm gonna take a bong rip. Could you guys tweet this out? Put this on Twitter or whatever Facebook groups. It helps to bring the viewers up because people are so persistent about your viewer count rising, and it's nice to have the view count rising. So thank you to the 26 people watching. Hopefully it gets over 30 soon. If not, go fuck yourself. One sec, Candy. One bong rip. All right, Candy, you ready for your card? I'm going to pick one card. So if everyone can give me some thumbs up, that'd be cool. I'm going to do a card reading for Candy Franklin right now. What's up, Arwen? I know that symbol on your shirt. You should know the symbol on my shirt, Arwen. Oh, Dan, that was a funny joke there. Divination time again, Arwen says. Laugh out loud. Candy, are you here? Just push 1 if you're here, Candy. If not, I'm going to pick somebody else to do a reading. I got a pure silver pendant with that carving of that symbol. That's pretty fucking badass, Arwen. All right, Candy's still here, so I'm going to pick one card for her. I showed it on several occasions on Hangouts. All right, turn it down just a little bit. All right. Yo, see you later, Dan. Good luck yourself. Here's your card that I'm going to pick, Candy. Look. My eyes are above the cards. So there's no way I could possibly know. I'll just go. This one feels good. This card feels nice. You got Candy. You got the Creator. Take a look, see Candy. It looks like a major card. Looks like a major card, Candy. So I'm gonna go to the major cards and give you a nice proper reading. You could be that creator. This motherfucker is an enlightened master holding a ball of energy in his fucking gut cheek center. It's a cool picture. And Arwen says, no shit, it's a major card. Here we are. All right. It's a King of Fire. Interesting choice there. Mastery of Action. King of Fire, Mastery of Action. Some people texting me. Ooh, got a good song in the background I want you all to hear. I'm going to have to actually put it on pause. I'm going to put the song on pause. I'm going to read this. I'm going to start the song after I'm done reading this to get you all tripped out even more. And then I'm going to read the comments to see who wants to be next. So, Candy, here we go. Exactly. The Zen Master in this card has harnessed the energy of fire and is able to use it for creation rather than destruction. Interesting. I feel like I do that a lot. He invites us to recognize and participate with him in the understanding that belongs to those who have mastered the fires of passion without repressing them or allowing them to get destructive and out of balance. He is so integrated that there is no longer any difference between who he is inside and who he is in the world outside. He offers this gift of understanding and integration to all those who come to him. The gift of creative light that comes from the center of his being. The King of Fire tells us that anything that we undertake now, with the understanding that comes from maturity, will bring enrichment to our own lives and to the lives of others. Using whatever skills you have, whatever you have learned from your own life experience, it is time to express yourself. There are two types of creators in the world. One type of creator works with objects, a poet, a painter. They work with objects. They create things. The other type of creator, the mystic, creates himself. He doesn't work with objects. He works with the subject. He works on himself, his own being. And he is the real creator, the real poet, because he makes himself into a masterpiece. You are carrying a masterpiece hidden within you, but you are standing in the way. Just move aside. then the masterpiece will be revealed. Everyone is a masterpiece, because God never gives birth to anything less than that. Everyone carries that masterpiece hidden for many lives, not knowing who they are, and just trying on the surface to become someone. Drop the idea of becoming someone, because you are already a masterpiece. You cannot be improved. You only have to come to it, to know it, to realize it. God has himself created you. You cannot be improved. So how did you guys enjoy that? Candy enjoyed it. Did that make sense, Candy? Did it confirm or deny something? I mean, obviously, you feel really good crying. It feels good to cry. I mean, you feel like I think the society has it grilled in us that when we cry, we're not a good person. That we're not right. We're not feeling well. We're not healthy. We're not integrated. We're aligned, harmonized. But in reality, if you can be transparent, vulnerable, see, the reason I cry is because I'm transparent and vulnerable, and I'm honest with myself and with other people. So Candy enjoyed her reading, I would suspect, because she said, "I'm crying, guys." So obviously, it felt good, and it must have been some sort of confirmation for her. Candy says her own self-doubt is always in my own damn way. Mine too, Candy. So, does anyone want a reading? Who wants a reading? Who wants a reading? Flat Earth Effect. Think of the insight you want. Flat Earth Effect. Think of the insight or the meditation you want, if you want a new meditation, or if you want an insight into any situation regarding anyone, a boss or friend or family, anyone. Resolved? Oh yeah, I'm gonna ask Santos right now. Thanks, Imaginary Globe. Well, what do you know? Yo, everyone, Santos Bonacci will be on in 15 to 20 minutes. Yo, thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know at that perfect time. Because now Santos is going to be on. I'm going to give him a quick reading in about 15 to 20 minutes. Arwen, I don't give a fuck if you think it's boring. You get the fuck out of here then. Let's see here. Oh, thank you for saying sorry, Arwen. That's nice. That's one of the first times I've seen you say sorry. That's cool. Let's see here. Didn't mean to trigger me there. You didn't trigger me. I just called you out on your bullshit. If you think it's boring, then you leave. You have the free will to get the fuck out of here anytime that you want to. So I'm going to do a card reading for Flat Earth Effect. I'm going to shuffle the cards a little bit more. First, I'm going to go to the bathroom, wash my hands real nice. Then I'm going to shuffle the cards. So, yeah. Santos Bonacci is going to come on for a couple minutes, and I'm going to do a quick reading for him. Very, very happy that that person told me to get a hold of Santos, and I did, and he wants to come on real quick. he's gonna do his own. He's got some Spanish show that he's gonna be going on, so I'm gonna get the link to that and have everyone go check that out. So let's see here. So, all right, put on some music real quick. Ludlow Films. What are we discussing? Looks like Millennium just got something happened to Millennium there. Yo, Flat Earth Effect, I'm gonna do your card real quick, okay? You still there, buddy? I'm gonna give you a wrench, Candy. All right, dude. I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna shuffle your cards a little bit more. Flat Earth Effect. I'm gonna take another bong rip. Well, yeah, Night Angel. I only picked one card to keep it short. If I did like 3 cards for everyone, it would take forever. But if I do 1 card, I can do at least do a couple people. So let me play one more song. Carry on with intelligent discourse. Flat Earth Effect says he's ready, so I'm going to do some shuffling for you. Ludlow Films. He's smoke a little Pineapple Express. When we think dinosaurs, we think of giant Tyrannosaurus having sex, laying on the ground and injecting his dinosaur penis phallus into the female vagina T-Rex. And then we realize how stupid that is. All right, thanks for listening, everyone. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Everyone's still here. We got about 30-something viewers. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Santos Bonacci will be here 10, 15 minutes. Read some of your comments. I'm going to do a reading real quick. One card. Everyone knows the rules for Flat Earth Effect. Mr. Universe says, is Hillary Clinton considered a dinosaur vagina? And yes, she is the last existing dinosaur. Besides, let's see here, some Rockefellers. Of course, Candy, of course. All right, so I've shuffled this, but I'm going to shuffle just a little bit more. All right. Flat Earth Effect. You still there? There he is. Pick one card for you. You got your idea in mind? Okay. Let's do your meditation or insight into your job or your your spouse, whatever, anything. Let's do it. I'm gonna pick one of these cards in here. It's a big clusterfuck in here, so I'm gonna pick one. Whoop. Yeah. Yoink. Oh, I picked this card before. I've read this card before, but still, could be a good card. The Dream. Flat Earth Effect. Are you feeling a bit of the dream? You see it? You got a clear picture of it? The picture's important. There's always subtle importance in the picture. Oh, here we go. I found it. All right, this is water. Emotions. Hey, what up, Gav? All right, so you're listening, Flat Earth Effect. Some enchanted evening, you're going to meet your soulmate, the perfect person who will meet all your needs and fulfill all your dreams, right? Wrong. Wrong. This fantasy that songwriters and poets are so fond of perpetrating has its root in memories of the womb, where we were so secure and at one with our mothers. It's no wonder we have hankered to return to that place all our lives. But, to put it quite brutally, it is a childish dream, and it's amazing we hang on to it so stubbornly in the face of reality. Nobody, whether it's your current mate or some dreamed of partner in the future, has any obligation to deliver your happiness on a platter. Nor could they even if they wanted to. Yeesh. That's true. Real love comes from not trying to solve our neediness by depending on another, but by developing our own inner richness and maturity. Ooh-wee. And then we have so much love to give that we naturally draw lovers towards us. Damn, dude. Yo, thanks, Vince. Appreciate that, brother. This has been said again and again down through the ages. All the religious people have been saying this. We come alone into this world, we go alone. All togetherness is illusory. The very idea of togetherness arises because we are alone, and the aloneness hurts. We want to drown our aloneness in relationship. That's why we become so much involved in love. Try to see the point. Ordinarily, you think you have fallen in love with a woman or with a man because she is beautiful or he is beautiful. That is not the truth. The truth is just the opposite. You have fallen in love because you cannot be alone. You were going to fall. You were going to avoid yourself somehow or other. And there are people who don't fall in love with women or men. They fall in love with money. They start moving into money or into a power trip. They become politicians. That too is avoiding your aloneness. If you watch yourself deeply, you will be surprised. All your activities can be reduced to one single source. The source is that you are afraid of your aloneness. Everything else is just an excuse. The real cause is that you find yourself very alone. Flat Earth effect. I hope that doesn't bring you down. Because it shouldn't. Because it's very much a paradox. Being together and alone. Having almost 40 people watching this and reading off your tarot card to you. And about almost like popping your dream. The love connection. You can have kids and a wife right now or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what you were thinking. I don't know what gender you are. I assume you're a man, but okay, dude. Flat Earth Effect says, "Wow, that is very relevant to me right now. Thanks, man. Dude, that's awesome, man. I'm glad you didn't get bummed out with me reading that, man. Cool, dude. Whenever I get that card, whenever I pick this card for people, I'm like, oh fuck, I hope they don't get bummed out. But this card, like, it's just stubbornly rubbing reality in our faces. It's a thing. Cool, man. I'm going to put on my headphones here to see, because Santos should be joining in here within the next 5 to 10 minutes. I'm actually Santos is gonna join in, plug himself on his station that he's about to go on, some Spanish channel that he's going to be teaching on. So hopefully he'll come on real quick. Give me 5 minutes, couple minutes. Honestly, I'll pick 3-4 cards for him if he wants. 3 cards will take about almost 10 minutes. 4 cards will definitely take about 10 minutes. So 3 cards will take about 5 to, well, no, it'll take about 6 to 8 minutes. 6 to 8 minutes will take about 3 cards. 1 card takes about almost 3 minutes. So 3 cards will definitely take about triple that, which is about 8 minutes. 4 cards, like I said, will definitely take 10 minutes. But if Santos only has time for 1 card, I'll give those motherfuckers a nice heavy shuffle. And because since he just woke up, I'll try to give him a nice, well, I'm not going to try to give him anything. I'm going to do a card reading for him.
I'm not gonna like. I want this to be perfect for Santos. Be a perfect cart. Can't control the cards. I just fucking pick them and read what they say. Cool. Thanks for the 40 people. 40 people watching. Could you give me a thumbs up? Yeah, people love Santos. Dan W. People seem to go crazy for Santos. Well, fuck yeah. He's a fucking. He's a very good person. He doesn't need to go. Hey, am I a good guy? Am I a good person? Everybody, do you think I'm a good person? No. Just continues to do work, put out work, and people will look and they have their own discernment, their own intuition, their own judgment, and you can decide for yourself if he's a good guy or not. I've been following Santos since 2010, when we both were globeheads. When I was a globehead, and when he was a globehead. When I was trying to figure out the cosmos and the heliocentric model, trying to decode that filthy, disgusting nonsense. And at the same time, I'm pretty sure he was doing the same thing. And except when he came out with the flat Earth material, I was like, oh, what a great confirmation. Oh, that feels so good to have somebody that I've been friends with for so long actually confirm. That feels good. Like when fellow people that you've been listening to, like Payday Monsanto, been listening to Payday Monsanto when he was a globehead, and then he discovers it on his own, and then he's a flat earther, and then he's singing about the flat earth. And Payday Monsanto, go subscribe to him. Payday Monsanto, go subscribe to him. That's ODD's friend, and hopefully ODD and Payday put out collaborate. They were both trying to get together in Colorado recently, and hopefully they do that. Hold on a second, I got a phone call. Hello? Magical Orlando, Florida. A 3-night stay in sunny South Florida. The Bahamas too. Florida, Disneyland, Bahamas. I can visit all the attractions, robot lady. Oh my God. You're going to include my lunch and breakfast too? I'm going to have a fucking cruise too? I have a few questions. Why are you a fucking robot lady calling me? Fucking weirdo. Good grief. Is that not weird? Only in America. And probably many different countries and continents where you have people calling you, giving you free fucking. You got a free cruise and free visits to here and there, and you just make fun of them and hang up. Only in this disgusting fucking place. Like, never. Maybe when I was fucking 20 years old or 24. 24? No, no. I didn't believe that shit even when I was 24. Ugh. Santos says he can't get in, so I'm going to try to go back here. Copy. Santos is trying to get in. Hopefully he can get through. It must be tough on the opposite side of the world there, underneath me in the ball, all the way down there in Australia. No, Dave, I didn't use the 5 gallons of resin or organite yet. No, that's back in Buffalo, actually. A 5-gallon bucket. God, nah, it doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? If I don't recognize the number, it's not going to answer. That's fucking weird. Why wouldn't it work? Bullshit. That sucks. I just gave Santos Bonacci the link. He says, nah, it doesn't work. I have a lot of issues with my computer lately. I've noticed that. I said bullshit. Sucks. Nothing I can do. Unless I get like some technical legend on right now. But I know he's in a hurry, so shit. Wish it worked, man. Well, not the end of the world. Felix. Man. Any suggestions? I was pumped. To all right, well, sorry everyone. Santos Bonacci is having lots of issues with his computer lately. Yeah, Santos was supposed to come on. But I've noticed watching his feed, he's had problems with his computer lately. I guess I gave him the link, but I'm not surprised it doesn't work. When I gave him the link, I was like, well, I hope it fucking works, and it doesn't. So actually, the Imagine. Let's see here. You know what? Fuck it. How about this? Yeah, I think he's right. Good idea. I'm just gonna call him up and see if he. I'm gonna shuffle up these cards real quick. These cards and call up Santos and hopefully he picks up. Damn. Well, unavailable. Him. Yeah, sorry guys. I just called Santos. It said unavailable. Out there on the perimeter. Out there on the perimeter. Candy wants another card. Night, Felix. All right. Next time, Santos. Peace out, brother. We'll do a hangout soon, so I can learn some firsthand astrotheology and the science of syncretism. It's much different. Listening to it, absorbing it, is much different than face to face. So let me know your thoughts. What are your thoughts in the chat? What's on your mind? It's 3 p.m. my time. What's on your mind? Let me know if you can hear the music. Give me a thumbs up. Let me know if you like the music. Let me know what's on your mind. Let me know if you want a card reading. Let me know if you want me to talk. Let me know if you want me to shut up. Let me know if you want me to end this hangout. Let me know if you want to come on. Do you want to join the hangout? You can join the hangout here. My political views are to throw all politicians into the trash can. All of them. All politicians on the plane, all at once. If we all threw them into a trash can, to a gutter, to a ditch, into a dumpster, if we all bullied them out of Congress, out of the Senate, out of the jurisdiction, out of legislation, out of the House of Representatives, out of everything, then we win. They're all garbage. They're all pedophiles and criminals. They're disgusting. They have no souls. They have no brains. They have no harmony. They have no style. They have no rhythm. They have no class. They have no sophistication. They have no intelligence. They have no nothing. Do I hate Zionism? No. I'm not 100% sure what the fuck it is. I'm trying to figure out the Zionist, Freemason Judaism Jesuit connection. The Freemasonry, Zionist, Jesuit, Jew free connection. It's all connected.
Hey, bro, I grabbed your link off the chat.
Sup?
Yo, yo, yo. Hold on.
How are you today?
What's going on there? Is this Hanks?
Dave Hawaii. I didn't have my camera on. I hope it's okay.
Oh, I don't give a shit until I ask you.
All right. I can we'll get to that later. I got two topics for you. One is the orgonite and the other one is the analema.
Okay. Who's this Mool?
What's
Who's
up?
this Mool? Hey, Candy.
But I have
Hello.
you can put the link in the chat. Usually a baller will come in. So that's a possibility.
So who's Mool here? Hey, Mool.
I'm a baller. Cause I'm a
So-
baller. Shot collar, 20-inch blade on my Impala.
Apollo, get dead, not gonna happen because everyone's a baller, fucking baller. Yeah. There's themselves out there, nobody gives a kick. They just put the kicks out there, yeah. So, what's going on, Mool?
That's what you wanted to do last night.
Hold on a sec. Mute yourself. I want to hear what Mool has to say here.
Nothing much. Thought I'd join.
Huh? Keep yourself unmuted. I want to hear what you have to say.
I don't know. I just heard that music in the background, so I thought, fuck it, I'll join.
You having a good time here? What made you join?
Made me join. Music in the background.
Oh, so you have no idea what the fuck I'm all about. You just
Nah.
want to hear the fucking.
Saw a link in the chat. I thought, fuck it, I'll join in. Why not?
That's awesome, man. All right, so I know Mule now. So what's going on here, Dave? Hi.
What's it going?
Hawaii.
How's it going?
Oh.
What's your real name? Or you gave out your real name, right? Besides Subgenius?
Yeah, I'm Dan.
Dan, that's right. Dan Fallenbach. Okay.
Falkenbach. Yeah.
Falcon? Fallon? Fallen? Is it Falcon?
It's Falken Bach.
Bach. That sounds European.
Fucking back.
Or fucking bitch, whatever you want, whatever you're in the mood for, whatever you're ballsy enough to come on. So Dave Hawaii, what's on your mind?
I want to get you to make that orgonite. The plain orgonite.
So did I. So did I, man. So do I. Unfortunately, it's quite the process.
I've made a lot of it. What? Do you got any questions?
No, I don't have any questions. I know how to make it. It's just
you made it before. All right. Okay.
I pour my whole soul into it. If I were to open up that 5-gallon bucket, I would never stop until it was gone. And so that's why I can't open it yet.
Well, I can advise that you should use maybe at least half of it, just making like muffins to distribute willy-nilly wherever you feel like it's a good place. I mean, if you're into that, giving it away for free or whatever, that's what I do.
No, I've done that a lot.
Yeah. But
my best one, my best pieces.
Oh, really? Good. And then another.
Yeah,
have you ever made a little
what?
Earth pipes?
No, I haven't done those yet.
Those are the
giant cloud busters.
You've made cloud busters, but
no. I said I haven't made those giant cloud busters.
But I asked if you made earth pipes.
What are they called? Earth what?
Earth pipe.
No, I haven't made earth pipe. I don't know. I'm not quite sure what that is.
The earth pipe is cool, man. It's one piece of you use aluminum, steel, copper. It's a piece of tubing, and you wrap a crystal with a copper wire, and then you sink that in. You tape off the bottom of your tube, and you got to put your orgonite down inside the tube, with that crystal pointing, you know, towards the open end. And
Well, yeah.
and then what you do is you pound them in the ground. You find places where there's a lot of door, or you see smog hanging over a weird area. It means there's an underground base there. And you pound those into the ground within like a mile or so of the underground base, all around it if you can. It turns, even post offices are frequently the entrance to underground bases, apparently. From one
What do you
reading.
mean underground bases? Like fucking like transportation? They're all.
They use, probably there's every possible use for an underground base, but some of it is probably dark magic going on down there. Or just making door in general, like with whatever they do down there. If you see smog, who knows what, if it's even real. I mean, I've never been in one. I think that it's a good, strong possibility. And I did see smog, and I put the orgonite, and smog went away. So I mean, I see results from gifting orgonite for sure.
Oh no, me too.
I put them in my yard, though. It turns out I was, you know, talking to some psychics that were into orgonite, and it took them forever to friggin' put their earth pipes around in their own property, but they were near an underground base. They think, you know, I mean, things change quite a bit when they, and there's a lot of, like if you read other reports, you know, people that finally get around to pounding these earth pipes in the ground around wherever they think they, you know, just use your intuition or whatever, your eyes, whatever it takes.
What do you think about me? Hold on, listen. What do you think about me giving up aluminum years and years ago after my first couple prototypes?
What do you mean by giving up aluminum?
Well, aluminum's a man-made metal. It's not raw. It's not real. There's no such thing as aluminum that's coming out of the earth.
It's called aluminium. It's on the periodic table.
Periodic table's bullshit. We know that.
Oh, see, I'm not. I haven't come across anyone that's calling the periodic table bullshit.
Yeah,
I think it probably must be, but I never came across anyone yet that thought that. You got any proof or evidence or anything?
Oh, yeah. I mean, do you have any proof or evidence that?
Well, yeah. Like, here's some evidence. Hydrogen. It seems to be supposedly a little lighter than helium.
Thank you. That's all you had to say.
That's 1 and 2. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. I don't need to hear anything else. You said seems to be, so I know you're credible.
Right. I'm talking evidence, not proof.
No, exactly. You didn't say is, or it definitely seems to be is good enough for me. I don't need to hear anything else you have to say. But I will say this: how many elements were on the periodic table when it first started? And then,
probably like 20.
Now, how many? There's 120 now, isn't there?
I don't know, but I have a corresponding thing.
There was like 100, like when I was, well, it was probably less than that when I was born in 1985. And now there's about 110, 116. I don't know. I have to look.
And they're even theoretical. They're theoretical elements that they say might be on other planets and shit. They've gone ape shit with this. They've gone nuts with
There we go. Thank you. That's all. That's all I want to hear. It's a good discussion because.
Dang, and remember trying to memorize the periodic table in high school or middle school, whatever. Imagine trying to memorize all that now. Holy shit.
You only needed to memorize the ones that were going to be in the equations, though, it turns out, I think.
The ones that can be talked about slightly or proven, quote, slightly, just a little bit.
But you know, another thing about science,
gravity, Dave, the ones that prove gravity.
Yeah, exactly. Another thing about science is this thing about the atom. Like they've got this friggin' picture of this thing swirling around, and then I had this thought. I saw somebody that had it drawn as a quad, 4 boxes in a square, and that's what they say the North Pole looked like in Queen Elizabeth's time. So maybe that's what a cell really looks like. I mean, an atom really looks like. Is that picture, that center of the North Pole is a drawing of an atom, not this fucking circling.
Like the shape of our Earth that we say, like the flat Earth shape.
Yeah.
Circle with a square.
Yep. And in WWE talk.
What's WWE?
Yo. Mool. You just fucking mute me, bro?
Ah.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
There you
Fucking
go.
mute me. You dummy.
It doesn't help to have these unknowns hanging out in your hangout. I've seen it before. Sometimes they're polite, but it doesn't help usually.
Dan said, yo, mute. Did you fucking mute me, bro?
Fuck out of here.
So,
What's up, Matthew Kimbley?
yo,
Kim
guess
Jong-un.
what? You're a big fat fucking nigga.
What the fuck?
I knew this was going to happen when you put that link there.
Fantastic. Got a bunch
Hey,
of
Dan.
fucking dirty, filthy, brainless,
Candy.
zombie, racist.
I know this
fans.
one's a troll.
Beer bottle guy's definitely a troll. Get him out of here.
We don't know no guy named Dan.
Yeah, 2 Dans.
Yeah. Slap me in the face, why don't you?
You're right. I just thought I'd come in and just fill the panel up for a little bit.
Yeah. Good to see you. Good to hear you, Dan. Fucking.
How you doing?
I'm doing well. It's just kind of shame that two fucking faggot trolls want to come in and try to mute me. And,
Oh, I missed that.
kind of a shame.
Yo, Dan, you must be on a phone, huh? Dan.
Oh, me? Yeah, I'm just on like my iPad. Is it working?
Yeah,
okay?
because well, no, I knew that you were on a phone because you had to get out of the YouTube app to open the Hangout. And so that's why you didn't hear that, because it happened the very second before you walked in.
All right. Yeah, just messing around with this iPad.
Yeah. Kind of a shame. Kind of a shame. What are you gonna do? So it's cool to have. Let's see here. We got Dave. We got Dave Hawaii, who has some very interesting ideas here. Pleasure having you a part of the panel here, Hawaii. And we always have the old Danny double D's in the house here, and
Cheers.
Candy Franklin. She's she's doing her thing. She's questioning. She's regulating. You know.
Yeah. You want to hear my theory that I come up with today?
Yes.
I was going to save it for when I went live, but I'm going to say it now because I can't take it anymore. I'm like the one who gives people their birthday presents a week or a month or a year before their birthday because I can't hold it in. I'm that person. Okay, so y'all seen like the model that Dred's been putting on the screen that we've been talking about lately with the 2 ice walls, right? Like it was on King Kong.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm really starting to believe in that because I thought about in King Kong, it's like dinosaur-looking things on the other side of that ice wall, or the other side of whatever, you know? So when Admiral Richard E. Byrd went to Antarctica, after he passed an ice wall, he got to an area that was, he said it was green, not green, but there was no ice. It was like dry with mountains and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, then he said he saw what looked like to be a mammoth.
Yep.
So what if the dinosaurs are outside this ice wall and then there's another ice wall? Or maybe it's the Nephilim, and or I don't know, like something is, I don't know, man, but this is like, it's been, I don't know, I just thought about it when I said that in the chat, have you ever got high and got some really cool ideas? That's when I thought about that.
I just said that the other day to Big Dread. Yeah, I was bouncing ideas off of him, and he was like, all right, because he's never seen the King Kong. And,
Damn.
Yeah, it's good. Like that's why I love like I always, when I say I'm speculating, I go, hey, I'm I'm just speculating right now, just because because I know the whole building process, what they, Brother Sanchez and You've Been Exposed they do on their channel. It's a building process. That's why I go, hey, just let me throw out this idea right now. And I'm like, all right, and then they let me, and I throw out my ideas, my speculations, and I go, this is just my, assumptions, some random theories I have brewing in my head, hypotheses, and but since I do that, everyone, it plants ideas in their head, like it did with Big Dread and you, and it makes you guys think of ideas on your own and theories of your own, and you're like, like. And it just, it really does. It's like stir in the pot. It's a good thing.
Yep. That's why I say I love these hangouts, because I don't know everything. I haven't researched everything, and there's a lot of things that other people who I talk to on here know that can teach me more things, and I love it.
Exactly.
Yeah. I think it would. Do you know the original King Kong? I think it was like 1918 when it came out, the movie.
Oh, really? Yeah.
I think
That
the
far
original.
Dang.
So they must have known that there was these kind of things way back then, maybe.
Hey, do y'all
I'm pretty
know?
sure. Maybe I should Google it just to make sure it was 1918.
Do y'all know when Universal Studios started using the globe as their logo?
Yeah, like the early 20s.
Yeah, 1920s. So please tell me how NASA got it so correctly.
Well, that's the thing, Candy. It's called pre-programming, and I know that you know that, but I know that you know that, and it's just I wish other people knew that. Like,
No, I know.
so like, strange that they have a perfect universal logos. And so strange that nearly 100 years later, it's still the exact same logo. And you still fall for it, don't you, people? Yeah, you do. No, we got 40 smart people in the house here, folks. 40 smart people in the house.
So what do y'all think of that, though? What do you think about, like, did y'all hear that in Richard E. Byrd's thing about how he saw what looked like to be a mammoth?
Yeah, did you read the part where he was picking off of basketball-sized grapes off of grape trees or grapevines and shit?
I was listening to the actual thing that he said.
Yeah, well, this was when I was I was reading and getting into Richard Byrd. That was one of my favorite rabbit holes when I was in my early 20s.
Oh,
And,
dang, that long ago?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Did you read his diaries and shit?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right now.
Oh, dang, that's awesome.
And yeah, that's called the Omega Files. If you guys want to go look into that, the Omega Files conspiracy has like a lot of conspiracies on the Omega Files, and but the thing about the Omega Files is that they try to say that the Admiral Byrd mission is a conspiracy within a conspiracy, that it was all put there to trick us into believing it. And same thing with, and now I'm going to fuck up some people here in the chat room that in the panel and the chat room haven't heard this, is that Operation Fishbowl, Operation High Jump, Operation Dominic, all these operations that they supposedly gave us or declassified. How do you know that they're declassified? Is it because the government told you so and you believe it?
Damn.
Is it because NASA told you so? Aww. Did you get tricked into believing things? Aww. So,
I never really thought about it that way. Damn.
We just have to figure out which parts they lied about and which parts they told the truth on. That's not easy.
No. I don't want to rub like anything in the panelist's face or the chat's face or the chat's yeah. I don't want to sound condescending or anything, but that's the way I open people's eyes. Like I see people's eyes and hear people's ears being popped when I hear Candy go, damn, I didn't really think about it that way. But that's a good sign. That means that she has an open mind and that she's integrating it. So that's all I want to do. That's all I want to do. Let's see here. Let's read. Let's see here. I'm gonna read some of these comments here. Yeah, because like I don't get conspiratarded. I'm one of the few who made it out of the flat Earth shit, and you know, people go, "Hey, Matt Powerland and his wife are agents." I mean, they're obviously shield. I'm like, wow, dude. Like, just because like you're jealous of their them, of what they
Dan, they
have.
called me an agent.
Who did?
Like, really. Some people in the Globebusters chat was going hard on me and Patricia one day. They were like,
that's,
must be nice to sit on your couch and make flat Earth videos and get paid by the government to do it.
yeah, they're clueless. They're clueless people.
There's a lot of
Very,
suspicioning going on out there.
But that's called being beyond. Like, there's one level of paranoid. Like, I know what being paranoid is. I can sense it. As soon as paranoia creeps in, I sense it. But conspiratardedness just makes paranoia look dull and boring. Like, these conspiratarded people go, "You're a shill. You're an agent." That's because they haven't read a book in fucking 10 years. That's why.
Look, but let me tell you something. This is crazy that you bring that up because I was having a conversation with somebody this morning, and we were talking about how some people are conspiratards would be a good name because they are everything's a conspiracy and everybody's out for malicious harm on them. And everybody. But sometimes it's not that way. Sometimes people's not plotting and planning on you. Sometimes things happen that have nothing to do with what you think that it has to do with. Even in personal lives, I'm talking about people who think anything that happens around them was something bigger. You know what I'm saying? Like, I stubbed my toe. Oh my God, the bed's out to get me and it's gonna come kill me in my sleep. I'm gonna be smothered by my mattress. That type of shit.
Yeah. Oh, I can't stand that, Candy. I've lost my best friends because I've told them, like, I'm talking about since 3rd grade, and I'm talking about other friends that I haven't told you guys about. Like, I've lost all my best friends, and they're talking about, oh, I'm on a bike ride and I hear some birds. And the birds start talking to me. I'm like, yeah, you keep talking to birds, buddy. Like, I'm not literally. Here's the thing. I'm not talking about talking to birds. He's thinking that these birds are like reptilian birds, like that they're not normal birds, like that they're alien birds. And I'm like, dude,
God.
you're so conspiratarded that you can't even listen to a bird chirp and sing. And you
Has
think
he had
that
a lot of acid?
maybe, probably. Like,
I think chickens are dinosaurs because if you look at their feet, they look very scaly and dinosaur-like.
Chicken. Nice.
Where did you hear that from, though? The dinosaurs.
I didn't hear it. I was just smoking and looking at chickens. And not only that, they started to find dinosaurs with feathers and shit. Like I saw one in the museum and stuff.
Like the pterodactyl.
No, it was they found it in China.
Did like a T-Rex evolve into like some nice little bird?
Did you see that?
Used to be a T-Rex.
Exactly.
Did you see that the governments are finally going to drill through the fucking earth?
What?
So did you see that the governments are finally going to drill through the fucking earth?
No fucking way.
Oh, if they can do that. Wow. Then we can go back to the globe.
Yeah, they're finally going to drill through the earth.
Total Recall, when they redid it, had a tunnel going all the way from England to Australia. Did you see that movie?
Oh, yeah.
He's got little tubes.
Hi! I love my dog, y'all. She's my heart. She loves me, too. And it makes me happy. Just saying.
Okay.
I just got home and my dog like ran off the porch and she's like standing there waiting on me, like wagging her tail. So cute. I love it. Have y'all seen my dog? Look, I'm gonna show my dog.
Yeah, I've seen your doggy.
Watch how happy she is. Princess, come here. she's here.
Hold on, let me find
There you
someone
are.
here.
Switch it to the other camera.
Watch her.
Oh,
There
Wait.
you go.
cool.
Hey, sit. Hey, sit. Sit. She's excited. She's like, no, I don't want to sit. She's so pretty though. She was standing at the end of the porch. Look how high my grass is. I got teenage boys. What the hell? Why has she got stuff all over her forehead? Hey! Hey!
I couldn't find the room when I got home, and I literally just found.
Huh? You didn't find the chinchilla. Does anybody want to buy a chinchilla?
Chinchilla? No.
Chinchilla for sale. Chinchilla for sale. How much is a chinchilla these days?
Is it going to be an alive or dead chinchilla?
I just like
Weirdo.
I like the name.
Well, they
chinchilla.
make coats out of them. I thought it might be a whole coat or something.
I like the name chinchilla. Sounds cool.
Chinchillas are very cool, man.
Chinchilla.
My buddy had 2 of them.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't think of them as like a little pet. My
Oh,
apologies.
yes. Here, could you guys mute yourself? I'm gonna take a bong rip and put on some short shorts here, and I'm gonna not literally. I'm not gonna put on short shorts. I'm gonna put on a short short. Just shut up and listen. God damn it.
No, I'm gonna like make a sound thing for you. I'm gonna put on short shorts.
I knew I fucked up with that one. All right, hold on a sec. This is good shit here, though. This is one of my favorites. Got to present myself here. Oh, we got a glorious revolutionary. Just what's up, glorious revolutionary?
Hey.
Wait, well, hold on. Unmute yourself. Sounded like a female, but it could be an 18-year-old male. Hey, don't mute me, or I will kick you the fuck out. The fuck you thinking?
You're a little bitch. I need to go cry to your mum.
Ah! What a little
Troll.
bitch! What a little
troll.
bitch! That's hilarious. What a weird person who pretends to be a female. Wait a minute. Here's the even weirder part.
I think he was a young guy.
I think that person was acting like cool in the chat room for like an hour. Like that. Like they. I think that's the same. It's like, do they think that I forget that stuff? Like I remember when I was fucking 4 years old in preschool playing Duck Duck Goose. Like my memory is very sharp.
Hey
Good
Dan,
grief. What up?
what happened to my other card?
Never happened. It never will happen. I might do it.
Never happened. Bye.
All right, hold on. Listen to this before I was interrupted by that weirdo.
We all must try to understand what is happening.
Could you see this?
We need to try to understand what is happening. And in my humble opinion, ideology is only going to get in your way. Nobody understands what is happening. Not leaders, not Christians, not government officers, not,
No.
So, yet we know they betray. They betray. Nobody is smart anymore. What they are, what good, they're understanding.
And they say this. Do you guys? I know you can't hear it well perfectly, but they say this. Well, I don't understand quantum physics, but somewhere somebody understands it. I remember reading that and not truly understanding it, but I've heard this thing so many times that I understand what it means. It means that if you don't study quantum physics, you will never understand it. And if you don't study it, you go, well, somebody somewhere out there understands it. And that's called being a globalist, atheist, heliocentrist. You go, well, these people they understand it. I'm Joe Rogan, and these white coats are smarter than me. You know, somewhere, somebody out there understands it. These people are smarter than me. That's a pretty stupid, really limited perception, point of view that you're holding there. Very dumb.
That's not a very helpful one. Inform yourself. What does inform yourself mean? It means A, transcend, and mistrust ideology. Go for direct experience. What do you think when you face the waterfall? What do you think when you transcend? What do you think when you take the Everything else is unconfirmed rumor. You see,
Probably lies.
so liberate yourself from the illusion of culture. Take responsibility for what you think and what you do.
Take responsibility for what you think and what you do. Can I come on and talk about Terrence related things? And
Hey, Dan.
what up?
You know what I learned quantum physics?
How's that?
Have you ever read The Divine Matrix?
Oh yeah, that book that you've been reading.
Oh my God.
Did you finish it? Did you finish it?
No, I haven't. I might finish that bitch this week though. I think I'm going to set myself a goal. That bitch is gonna be done.
Here's a good quote. If you think you know and understand quantum physics, you don't understand it yet.
No, I know. You'll never understand it 100%.
Exactly.
Never. It is one hell of a fucking puzzle. It's like a mind fuck, dude. It's like, what the fuck? It's like taking your whole reality that you've ever known and making it complete science fiction. And
Yep,
it's
true.
really true.
Took me a long time to understand it, and now I'm honestly starting to put it into the new agey category. I'm like, because a lot of people think that quantum. No offense to anything that you're reading or anything that you're studying or anything that you're doing, but I've been studying that shit for a long time, and it's like all of my heroes loved it. Terrence McKenna, Robert Anton Wilson, Alan Watts. They all talked about quantum mechanics and quantum physics, and it gets to a point where it gets these wave particle dualities get a little weird, and it just seems to you can't have the outside without the inside. You can't. There is a part. There's a particle and a wave. There's no particle. There's no wave. There's a particle and a wave. There's a pulse beat. Something's beating. Something's pulsating. I don't know what the hell it is. Some people call it the gyroscopic toroidal vorticular plane, and so, but most people call it the spheroid, and they go that everything in nature is a sphere. When rain drops, it turns into a pear-shaped ball. So therefore, the Earth is a pear-shaped ball because when the rain drops, it turns into a pear-shaped ball. So therefore, the Earth is the thing I'm standing on, even though I haven't done any evidence for myself. That's like saying that the Earth is an apple shape because you have eaten an apple. The Earth is a bean shaped because you eaten a bean. The Earth is a green bean shape because I've eaten a green bean. What kind of logic is that, folks?
That's hilarious, Dan.
The Earth is when I get pregnant, my belly is is round and it's turning into a ball shape.
Okay, all right. You kid, you hung yourself in here. Dan, sweetheart,
Yeah.
let me tell you, I'm going to fuck you up with this hangout one of these days for your birthday. August 27th, I'm making you a present. I am going to put on short shorts. And what the fuck is it that you just said?
I
Say it
don't
again.
know.
When I get
I don't
pregnant,
know.
my belly's going to get...
What?
When I get pregnant, my belly's good. That's what I'm going to do for your birthday. I'm going to take a mix of all your crazy ass
Oh,
moments and put it in a video.
No, seriously. Like women, I see them posting these pictures and memes of a ball earth in their belly when they're pregnant, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, just because you're pregnant doesn't mean that the earth is a ball, you fucking weirdo. Like, what the fuck kind of logic is that, man? That shit pisses me off.
Yeah, they're not connected.
Hey, Dan, can you turn Candy down a little bit in the control room? Because she's way overdriving the mics, and it makes your speakers shake and stuff.
She dropped. She'll join back in, I hope. And I'll turn it back down if she joins back in. But yeah, I'll be doing this for another like half hour-ish. Got a little bit over 30 viewers here. I don't know. If anyone wants to join in, give me a message. Candy's back in. Candy.
Yo,
What up, what up, what up?
you turned me down when I came on.
Of course I fucking turned you down. I actually know how to use the controls.
You know what? Guess what I actually have? A real fucking headset. Because I completely forgot I had it the whole time.
Nice.
This was my son's. Mine's blue. He got me a set of these monster headphones for Mother's Day last year. And these are his.
Nice.
Mine are blue.
How do they work? Let me know.
How do I sound? Better? No?
Yeah, it's
Yeah, you
better.
sound-
I think it's better.
Dang, it sounds so weird.
Yep.
I used them last night for the first time. Can't
People are-
believe.
Yeah, people are saying that's better.
Woohoo!
People are saying that's better. And Ryan Berkovich says Dan is not afraid to touch the levers inside the cultural operating system. Ha ha. I like that.
My voice.
So there's hardware inside the operating system and software, huh?
It's quite interesting learning the difference between software and hardware.
I think he's being a serious question, but that shit sounded so funny.
It's true. Software is the what is it? No, I'll go into hardware first because I don't understand software fully. But hardware is the technology that we're using right now. We're using that headphone system that Candy just put in is hardware.
Right.
She just plugged into a hardware system.
Yeah.
But the software is my voice and is the variables, the things that can't be measured, like love affair. You can't equate that into E equals MC squared. You can't go, well, why did he or she have that love affair? Well, it was because of this. Scientists want to know that reason, don't you? You want to get
The
the
programming.
solution. You want to get the program, the DNA, the choice, the free will. How do I make them choose? How do I make them do things that they don't want to do? How do I change free will? Sound familiar? That's what the whole fucking world does to you. That's what your friends do to you. That's what your fucking family and your parents do to you. They go, damn, Danny boy, I love you. I love you. I want you to succeed in life. Guess what? In reality, they don't give a shit about you. They don't give a shit about you. They don't give a shit about your dreams, about what you think, about what you feel. They just want money and power, ego structure.
It's a lot of social conditioning as well.
Yep. And it's strange because I could have just had some brainless sex recently, but I have this thing called morals, where I just don't want to mix my energies with other women who are unconscious and just
Yeah.
it's just fucked up. Like, yeah, I can understand it. Yeah.
Some,
Yeah, and yeah, it's strange.
some
Just
people
can't do
there.
that. See, you can go have sex with all the people that you want. Cool. You do that. You have a good life. But know that you have forever banished me from your life. Me gone now. You forever all. And then that the best part is that I know that these people always you were always on my mind. Like you are trying to replace me. I'm not trying to replace you. I'm not trying to replace you. I'm not really trying to do much of anything. I'm just simply doing what I do, being how I be. And I call people out. I call myself out. And yeah, that's what I do.
I'm going to be moving to Montana to become a dental floss tycoon.
Dental floss, eh?
Frank Zappa.
Zappa said that?
Yeah, it's a whole song. Moving to Montana.
I only went through about 1 year of I've listened to more Frank Zappa interviews than I have his music.
Oh,
I've
he's
just
really
listened,
good. He's good.
No, I've just listened to his music like pretty much all of his albums about once, and I just like, wow, that shit is good. But his interviews are even better.
Right. Dude was smart, wasn't he?
Oh, it was a super smart motherfucker. It reminds me a lot of Robert Anton Wilson.
He didn't like drugs
Yeah.
or druggies. Yeah, he ran the log cabin that was just all drugs and druggies and musicians.
Has that dolphin always been there?
Yes.
The dolphin jumping over the moon, baby.
It's always been there?
Yes.
Yes. Well, always is a relative term. I created that on a Hangout one night, and I just made it in my icon. It's a real picture of the moon. That's a side of it that we don't focus on very often. We mostly look at the bunny ears and the face and shit.
Not me, but somebody
But
else.
this has a bunch of in it, this part here.
Synthetic. I just handed you a link.
Oh, cool. Synthetic's cool.
Yeah.
You know, that's a good question. Dave Hinkle asked, "How's his daughter Moon Yun doing?" Do you know? He named his daughter Moon Unit.
That's right. I saw Moon Unit, and her boyfriend was, oh my gosh, they were on Maui. They were friends with this other. How did that work? No, I saw Dweezil Zap. I didn't see Moon Unit. He was the boyfriend of this other girl musician. I didn't get to see Moon Unit, but Dweezil Zapple. He plays really well, like rock, blues style stuff. Like he's a real good guitarist. That's not Moon Unit. But Dweezil, I don't even know. I've never heard that name either. Moon Unit's pretty funny though.
Yep. Let's see here. I just got. I'm checking out a new link right now. I think. Check this out here. Getting it live, folks. Here. Brother Sanchez and You've Been Exposed will be live in 7 minutes.
Holy cow.
So I'm pretty sure I will be stopping my feed in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Mental flash. Mental toss.
You know, maybe I'll go for a little bit longer. I don't know. Maybe I'll go till 4:20, take a bong rip, and close it out. Because it's
4:20.
3:50. Yeah, it's 3:53 p.m. here, so maybe I'll go to 4:20, take a little bongy rippy.
Take one for me.
Yeah, me too, man. Have one from me.
But I just smoked the whole bowl straight.
That'd be cool if I can get. That'd be cool if I can get them to come on real quick, but probably not going to happen. It's always busy as fuck before people go on live.
Your synthetic dread is supposed to be popping in here too. In the meantime, right?
Oh, hopefully he does. I gave him the link.
Yeah. That's kind of funny. You got a dread and a synthetic dread, but the synthetic one was pretty early on. Is the dread guy new, or is he?
Well, they're both doing their own thing.
Yeah, they're different. But I'm just saying that show he has. Is he?
I don't know how long.
New, or has he been at it for a while? He has all the cool software and shit, doesn't he?
Yeah, no. He's definitely been doing it for a decent amount of time.
What, was he a gamer before, maybe?
No, that was Legendary Change. Although he could been.
Legendary Change.
Wait.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Dread was a gamer before.
Oh, he was? Okay.
Yeah, he has a gaming channel, and that's how he started.
Oh, Legend. Yeah, that's
Vincent,
right. That
what up?
Legendary Change.
What up, Angel? What up, McLeod? What's up, Genius? Myself.
What up, myself?
Hi, me.
How you doing, myself?
Hi, me. Where are we?
That's a box. Dave Hinkle. That's a boxer on the couch over there. He's chilling. His owner's gonna come home soon, within like half hour. Yeah, Dredd, come on. Why aren't you on the panel yet? I'm gonna pour myself a gin and juice, maybe even a vodka and juice.
Lay back with my mind.
Okay, reviewer. That's different. That's more managed. Yeah, that's a whole other thing besides being the gamer.
Yeah, I went to see Snoop last summer, whatever. Man, that shit was so fun. They was passing on the stage. They had this huge blow up blunts they were passing around. Like, it was so cool.
Ace, I just want to let you know your humor is absolute garbage.
Ace McLeod.
Hello, friends.
What up,
What up? Hey, Jason.
How's it going? I heard Ace's name. What's up?
I was just he was saying, is this where all the shills are at?
Yeah. It's getting chilly.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I just wanted to let him know that his humor is garbage.
He cracks me up, man. Ace is hilarious, dude. He's a non-stop fucking.
It's bloody rubbish. Bloody rubbish bullshit.
He never stops making jokes. He's hilarious. Cracks me up.
Well, there's jokes, and then there's jokes, and
I like his jokes about marijuana being bad for you here and there. That shit is fucking hilarious. I love it. You're the man.
I called him out on that earlier. I noticed. He was
wrecks your sleep and gets her. You know what? I've been smoking for 25 years. I'm getting perfect amounts of sleep. I sleep like a fucking baby every night. I'm happy as fuck. You're gonna tell me there's something wrong with me because I smoke too much pot? Sorry, Ace, but I beg to differ, brother.
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but to each their own. You know, you want to believe whatever you want to believe.
I told him to tell that to Willie Nelson and
countless others. I always say this about musicians: no junk, no soul, and that's how it is, man. All the good artists, all the artists. Yeah, you know.
My wife tells me that only people that are like actors and musicians that have tons of money should be allowed to smoke because the rest of them are too lazy. She doesn't want me to smoke.
No, I mean I would call that as bullshit too. No, he didn't say don't smoke weed. He said don't smoke weed every day. And I say 9. I say smoke weed every day.
It's more like
I'm
how
just
many
joking
times
around.
you
I'm
did
just
it.
joking around. I wouldn't tell
Dread,
anybody to
Dread,
smoke
there's
weed.
also no positive impact to inhaling it. So,
Oh,
Right, don't inhale.
I did
yeah,
not
right.
inhale.
Take
So,
Clinton's
Dread,
advice.
have
Don't
you ever
inhale.
seen those videos of people having fucking seizures that are literally like fucking Down syndrome people that are fucking like.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Oh, and they blame. What do they blame? Weed?
No,
And
that cures it, doesn't it?
they
That cures
take
it.
Oh yeah, they take weed and it cures them. I know, it's freaking amazing, bro.
What's good, people? I see y'all waiting out there.
Hold on.
Y'all couldn't wait for your brother to go live, man.
Oh, that's a show. Nice.
Yeah. So
No, it's cool. Jeranism got a hold of me this morning and he's like, I'm not going to ruin what he's doing, but he's going after a certain person on YouTube and they have an obnoxious song on there. It's like an outro song to all their videos. So he asked me to make a mock version of it. So I knocked out this mock version in
That's
like an hour or so and sent it to him. It's just like 2 bars of this stupid punk song, right? He rewrote the lyrics and then I just redid it. And it should be funny. It'll be on his one of his next videos, I think, soon. He's going after a famous atheist on YouTube. That's all I want to say, though. I don't want to ruin the surprise for him or anything. Yeah. So it should be good. It should be good.
An hour to produce 2 bars of music. That's about right, huh?
Well, yeah. I mean, because that was faster because I wasn't really writing it. All I had to do was figure out the chords, lay out the guitar, the bass, the drums, the vocals. And that's basically.
You could have gone for more bars with the same amount of work, it sounds like.
I could have done, but her song is it's actually only 1 full bar, the whole thing, I think. Like, yeah, 1 full bar, I think. So, yeah, it was quick and easy, right? It was fun. I'm glad to help out my fellow. If I can offer any kind of help, that's great. I feel more useful that way.
Hey, can I interject real quick?
Of course.
Let me throw in a couple, 1, 2, just 3 paragraphs, folks. That's all I want to read is 3 paragraphs.
Read.
Okay. It says reflections in an empty mirror. The many faces of a man who never was. The question is, who are you? The answer is,
I am whoever you say I am. Sorry.
Mute yourself, Dread. No, yeah, just mute yourself. But you are correct, Dread. Whomsoever you think, because it depends on you. If you look at me with total emptiness, I will be different. If you look at me with ideas, those ideas will color me. If you come to me with a prejudice, then I will be different. I am just a mirror. Your face will be reflected. There is a saying that if a monkey looks into the mirror, he will not find an apostle looking at him through the mirror. Only a monkey will be looking through the mirror. So it depends on the way you look at me. I have disappeared completely, so I cannot impose on you who I am. I have nothing to impose. There is just a nothingness, a mirror. Now you have complete freedom. If you really want to know who I am, you have to be as absolutely empty as I am. Then 2 mirrors will be facing each other, and only emptiness will be mirrored. Infinite emptiness will be mirrored. 2 mirrors facing each other. But if you have some idea, then you will see your own idea in me. Got any ideas about that?
Wow,
Dread?
dude. I totally agree. I thought that was very well put. Who wrote that? Sorry. Well,
is that same book, that autobiography?
I was reading earlier. That's Osho.
It's autobiography of a spiritually incorrect mystic.
Wow. Yeah.
I want to read that shit.
Yeah, it sounds very interesting. I'd say I probably align myself with a lot of what was just said there. I am, however, people choose to perceive me sometimes. But that doesn't define me, right? I'm defined by my actions. I'm defined by my decisions that I make, right? But in the scheme of how everybody perceives you, that's probably fairly realistic, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm like fucking. I remember being in the swinging on the swings in the beach of Venice with a woman, older woman, and we just got back from the redwood forest, and I said to her, she's like, "What's going on here? Like, what's gonna happen? What's going on with you?" And I'm like, "What's going on between us?" And I go, I'm just a fucking mirror. And this was like 2012-ish, 2013, and she looked at me and she goes, "What? Like, what are you talking about? I'm a mirror. What do you mean by that?" And then I remember like 2 years later when I seen her, 2014-ish, when I went to Esalen, and after I got out of Esalen, when I was rambling on my own back to the redwood forest where I met her at, and she was down there still. That's a mirror.
Did she
Yeah,
get it? Did she understand then?
Then she was trying to claim like it was her idea. Like she was the one who like, yeah, it's a mirror, and like and it's like, oh, I'm the one who gave. It's like, it's just weird, man. It's like, I don't know. It's just such a turn
Well, you know
off.
what? That's good though. Think of it as positive because she was listening and she interpreted what you said and integrated it into her mind, right? I think that's pretty. You influenced her, bro. You influenced her.
No, I couldn't hear you. You were breaking out, Dredd.
Oh, I was just saying you influenced her, bro. You know, look at it that way. You had an influence on her outlook, the way she
yeah, but
looks
why
at
do
things.
people
I would
forget? Why do they
because
always?
they're parrots, man.
Ah, so that's it.
I'm guessing.
So like they're
just
repeating
repeat
the best
what they've
ideas.
heard. And that was one of the best ideas she's probably ever heard.
I'm not gonna lie, that's what they do. This is the Warner Brothers lady. These are television producers. They steal ideas. They steal jokes. They steal music. You know how it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
they don't have
that sounds
creative
good.
ability, so they prey on those that do.
I fucking hate it, man.
People say there's a lot of reptilians around Hollywood.
Oh.
Well,
people
I mean,
like
really
David Icke.
It's metaphorical or what?
It's a beautiful metaphor. It's a beautiful metaphor.
More like
used
snakes.
I used to say it a lot more than I do now. I mean, I still say it once a week at least.
Yeah.
But
yeah, we do, don't we? We do say it.
But back in the old days, I'd say it every day, like, "You filthy reptilian!" Like, look at you, like. I call
now it's
my
changed
roommate.
to Globhead.
Yeah, you fucking glowhead.
Reptile.
Dirty atheist, soulless son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I think I must say reptile at least once a week, or reptilian, probably.
I don't think I've ever really dug that David Icke's whole thing. I mean, I'm not denying it or saying it yes or no, but I've never really found any interest in the lizard people thing. I don't know. I just seems absolutely outrageous, right? But if anything, they're psychic vampires. That's how I look at them. They're fucking vampires that prey on your energy and your everything, right? They suck the life out of you slowly.
That's another way of saying it. Yes, absolutely.
I call them psychic vampires because they hit you mentally. They psychically try and take your energy, kind of.
Oh man,
and physically.
You're triggering me right now.
Oh, sorry.
No. No. It's not sorry. It's thank you.
Oh. Okay.
It's like, I don't want to talk about it because it's just
it's frustrating.
It's like, like.
But it's damn. This is in the essence. This is why we're here.
It's like this person wants to steal my energy, and I
give
just
me useless paper dollars, right?
Not even that. It's what up, Ace?
Good to see you, Ace.
Yo.
What's up?
Yo.
Oh, he's off to.
Ace.
He's on the road.
On the road again.
Ace McCloud.
You're just
Ace
beat
McCloud's
yourself. I'll
on
get
the
this
road
idea
again.
out of me.
Damn, you're a clean-shaven looking mofo now.
Not nice and clean.
Shout out to Ace McCloud. Shout out to Ace McCloud. Shout out.
Shout out.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. You copy my funny ass. You keep doing that.
Right on. So you on your way to work there, Ace? Having a
Nah,
busy
I'm
day?
off work.
Nice.
I'm actually
nice.
going to meet some flat earthers.
That's cool.
Really? Where are you going to
Think,
meet, for the first
They doing
time, Ace?
No, I've met them a couple times. I think Bob's going to be there today, too, from Globebusters.
Oh, that's wicked. I'd love to meet Bob, dude.
He's cool. And Cammy, man, they are...
The cool.
When you get them going in person, it's like, holy shit. They're like mad scientist type people, man.
Yeah,
It's like a
dude.
different person right now, dude.
They're freaking
Why?
Brilliant. You're so
You
clean
look-
cut looking,
yeah,
man.
you
I
look
could set
so
my
good.
watch to your haircut.
Yeah. my
Someone, oh, Dan, what did he say? I have a clone's haircut or some shit.
You look good,
fucking
brother. You look
epic,
good.
yeah.
That's a good one, though.
Ace looks like a
Hey,
fucking-
look,
he
this
looks
is,
like a Ken doll right now, doesn't he? Like Barbie and Ken. He looks like a Ken doll.
check it out. This is like the biggest Budweiser plant.
That's the Budweiser plant. Oh,
Yeah, they own like 100 fucking square miles, dude.
Is there
I
a whole
didn't
bunch of
realize it.
Clydesdales in there? In that fence?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, this
cool.
is the home of the
I love
Clydesdales.
horses,
Stop
man.
talking over each other.
Dude, I'm moving to Colorado.
Cool.
Yeah, when?
Right now.
Alright.
Yeah, it's cool. I could probably, if I was to transition to the States, that's probably where I'd have to live just because of my
Jesus.
chronic.
I'm only going 35.
Dan, what are you doing? Oh, I think.
Rolling.
Bong rip.
Ace, did you want to touch on what we were talking about earlier when we were talking about the weed thing? You're welcome to if you want.
Oh, yeah, no, I think everybody should smoke weed, dude.
Oh,
That
really?
was, you caught part of the conversation that's happening with that. He's like I've been talking about the intricacies of
Oh,
stuff,
yeah.
you know what I mean?
And I agree with
Yeah.
what you said about the melatonin. It does affect you. You don't dream. But these aren't necessarily negative things, is what I'm thinking. Like, I
No,
haven't
they're
dreamed
just-
in over a decade.
Hold
But
on. Somebody's
I'm
echoing
glad.
real bad. Someone's echoing.
I'm glad I haven't
really
dreamed.
bad. You hear me? Like, I don't know. Oh, it must be Ace.
No, I can hear you, Candy.
No, I can still hear it.
I'm muted.
Echoing.
No,
No,
I thought it went
Ace,
away.
whenever Ace mutes himself, he's good. It's just got that car noise in the background. It's no big deal.
No. It's echoing now.
What? I don't hear any.
I
echo.
hear you echoing, Candy. I think
Try
it's...
muting for 1 sec, Dan, just so we can see if it's yours.
Me?
Hello.
Just to see if it's yours. I just want, just so we can troubleshoot here.
Hello.
Check.
Ace.
Check. Now it's fixed. Yeah.
Yeah,
I guess
I
it is
saw
dead.
the green bars. Yeah.
Oh, weird.
Just you got your speakers too loud, Dan. That's all.
How about you go fucking suck my ass?
Ace, what
Yeah,
you
no,
think about
I'll do it dinosaur style.
That was so funny, dude.
That was-
Flat Earth asshole was hilarious, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, this is getting ridiculous. Like, I can't believe I didn't bring. I on the radio show I was on, I brought up the dinosaurs are a hoax, but I didn't bring up the dinosaur sex hoax. I should have.
You should have. That's a brilliant. I never even thought of that.
Oh,
Dan
it's a bit.
always gets on my ass on my Hangout for my echo, and his ass is echoing right now.
Are you kidding me? Listen, I will kick all of you off and talk to myself again.
If you say to a girl you're gonna have dinosaur sex with her, does that mean you're just gonna sit down and like just watch TV or something? And just not do anything?
You know what the sad part? Here's the sad part. It's like, dude,
Put your spikes into the ground.
Ace.
Oh yeah, spikes in the ground, bitch.
Ace, isn't all that life is just fucking and eating? Is that all that life is, Ace?
In smoking the ganja.
No, I'm being serious. Like,
yeah, it's consuming. It's lust and want and desire.
Here's
if
the
you
thing.
really think about it.
There's a guy named Christian Murdy, and there's a lot of people named Christian Murdy actually, but there's one particular Christian Murdy. I'll get into that, but he says that nobody knows anything at all. Same with Terrence. Terrence McKenna says nobody knows what's going on. Nobody knows jack shit about what's going on.
What about? See, I like to approach it from the replicating molecule approach. So we are a product of our replicating molecules,
evolution is.
right?
That's what evolution theory started from, though, Dredd.
Yeah, but
I think
we're all made of a replicating molecule, right? That is true, isn't it? Regardless of evolution,
we
we're all
don't
made of
really
replicating
know
molecules.
Well, that's
I
what
guess.
they say.
Yeah, you could say that.
I believe that part of science might be true.
How can you have inputting if you don't eat your meat?
No, dude, that's the thing about science is that they're trying to define things. They're trying to define things atomically into literal materialistic structure. This is an ad. I don't even know the components of an atom.
What?
I got booted there. So I get
We
sniped all
got
the time.
sniped. It's bullshit.
This happens to me constantly. I don't know.
Because y'all are on the cell phone.
Yeah, so if you were to look at it as the replicating molecule is what makes us up, and we're just a product of our replicating molecule in a sense.
You're echoing really bad.
I got nothing echoing. There's no sound coming out of my thing.
The echo stops whenever
It's Dan's. It's Dan's mic.
doing it when y'all drop.
I've seen it.
Yo, fuck you, Ace. Get the fuck out of my call then. I'm sorry, no offense to you, Ace, but like you joined in and suddenly I'm echoing. So get the fuck out of here. No offense. Like
what?
Like this is my hangout. I want to talk freely, and like if your programs, your phone or your computer's making me echo on my hangout, get the fuck out of here. Like I don't know what to say to you. Like there's no you're echoing on my hangout. I started this. There is no such thing as me echoing. You fix your problem or you get the fuck out. That's the thing. People go, well, it's like no, just that's all. That's all there is to it.
Harsh, Dan. So is it me?
Yeah, it is you.
Okay, I don't know why. It's never happened to me before. I got no sound coming from anywhere. But
I'm not getting
if I unplug this, see what happens.
I'm sorry. I'm to be rude or whatever. I'm not getting any echoes from anyone. But people. Oh, there's an echo. Yeah, Dredd. Now I got an echo from you.
I'm gonna drop.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, that's a shame, dude. You can't fix that shit.
Yeah, it's gone now.
Well,
it'll be fixed as soon as he's back.
All right. Yeah, see, I mean, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just trying to fix, it's called getting to a solution quickly. So, Candy and Ace, get your thoughts on here. No, I mean, what do you mean maybe it's you? Is it fixed?
Drop out and come back. No, because I hear echo.
Good grief. All bunch of
everybody can drop and come back.
All right, well.
Don't leave me.
Whatever.
I'm gonna drop.
I'm gonna take a bong rip and 3
Me
minutes.
are your thoughts on God. Oh, we're back.
Mic check. Mic check.
Okay.
Hello there. Hello.
Hello?
Dan, Ace, Dave, Hawaii.
Hello?
Do I have an echo?
No, I can't
I don't
hear
hear any echo from anyone.
I hear myself twice, so maybe I am producing an echo somehow.
Hello?
What up,
Yeah.
Ace?
Not too much. Hey, are you running speakers, Dan? I think it's feeding back in for some reason.
I think you're right, Ace. The thing is, though, nobody really ever picks up on that.
When you have too many people in the call, it starts to add up. I've had the same problem before. Sometimes it works to not use your headphones, and other times you get the echo.
I'll drop out. It's good speaking to you guys. Have a good night, yeah?
Yeah, I'll do the same.
You going to bed, Dan, or what?
Yeah, I'm going to bed.
Good night, dude.
Got to go to work tomorrow. Good night.
Good night, brother.
Right. Later.
I'm gonna try to figure this out. Sorry, guys. Sorry to be rude and sorry to. It's 4:20 here. I'm gonna mute myself and.
I don't hear echo anymore.
So Candy doesn't hear echo.
Never mind.
Oh, she hears echo.
No, it's like a really delayed one.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
it's
mute.
weird.
Wait, me?
Sorry. I'm sorry to the viewers, and this is pathetic. I'm gonna mute myself and take a bong rip and think about things.
Woo! Put some weed in it.
Reload too. Reload your Hangout, your browser, and that sometimes fixes it.
Yep.
Yeah, hit
It's
F5.
happened to me. Happens all the time.
F5.
Hangouts is amazing as it is. I mean, honestly, I would expect it to have more glitches. I used to use a program that we had to pay $49 a month for. It's called GoToMeeting.com. Have you ever heard of it? Anyways, it was basically like a Google Hangout where people come to the website, you log in and you have a presenter. I was presenter half the time, and it shares screen. The only thing is you could never share like a video or like, you know what I mean? Nothing, the refresh rate was like 1 frame every 2 seconds. So, you know what I mean? Like you couldn't see someone moving their cursor around, none of that shit. It was laggy as fuck. And we had to pay $50 a month for that shit. And now we got Hangouts for free with less bugs. It's actually easier to get a Hangout started than GoToMeeting was. Yeah.
I never paid a dime for it yet on the Hangouts. I mean,
for what, Google Hangouts?
Yeah, in other words, it's free. You know, you don't.
That's right. It's free.
The software is free.
No,
Everything.
that's what he was saying. It's free.
Yeah.
You had to pay for the other one.
Right. Just a few years ago, this kind of software was expensive, proprietary, and didn't work very good. And now they're letting us use it for fucking free to record 8-hour Hangouts in high definition that take up terabytes of space on servers, and you know what I mean? There's a lot of
there forever, right? That terabytes are there forever.
Fuck, man, where are they?
Space after that.
What do they have? Infinite amount of fucking storage space somewhere? Like that? I don't know. Like,
where's that shit going?
I don't. But even better is, man, it takes a beast of a computer to host a voice over IP, and this is way more than voice over IP. This kind of shit would eat up a dedicated computer just to host this call. I mean, God, a state-of-the-art, best computer you're going to pretty much buy for your house is what it takes to run a fucking Hangout. What's up?
I'm about to hit send on this, and you're going to see, I looked over, and my
dick pics?
My cord right here was on my screen, and that's what it typed right to you. That shit's crazy, y'all. For it to be hitting two numbers like that shit's crazy.
I'll have to decode that later. So.
What the fuck?
How's the echo?
Testes. Oh, it's perfect. It's gone. Eliminated.
Yay.
Nice, cool.
Whose map is that?
The map.
We were playing with that on my Hangout the other night. It's it's an AE flipped around so it looks like a chicken.
You and your chickens, man.
Shay told me about it. I had no idea, but it it looks bird-like for sure. I'm gonna work on it some more. That's
And it's
just
taking a
first.
shit.
Yeah,
Is
I did that
everything
there.
in-
It's a cartoon like that.
Is that all in proportion and scale? It's just
Well, what I
fun?
did was I took it from the that website Null School Earth.
Yeah,
Earth
yeah.
Null School. And then when you're shifting it, it shows you a gray map with the lines in it. And I took a screenshot of that part, not the part that's filled in with all the wind currents and shit. And then I took that in Photoshop and I just colored it in. Just one, a coloring book project one afternoon when I was hanging around.
You know, speaking of maps, the one I'm really leaning towards, or it's probably not right, but something like it would be that, fuck, I don't know. Well, I guess kind of like the Kobayashi, not the Kobayashi, the other map that's got, it shows the AE with the Antarctic ice ring, but there's a little gap in the ice ring, and then there's a whole nother ring on the outside of
Talking
Antarctica.
about that. You weren't here when I was talking about that?
No.
Yeah,
And,
I was saying, like,
It's a Japanese map.
well, the original Japanese one I remember had all kinds of little islands on the outside. This one shows like 2 Antarcticas, basically, like our Antarctica, then another even
Like in King
further Antarctica. And there's only like 4 big continents. Like when you go outside of Antarctica, and even on the map, it shows the moving island of Thoth, Thoth, and this island supposedly like drifts around the entire circle outside of Antarctica. Kind of like a Nibiru or some shit,
Like the TV show Lost.
Think about it. Yeah, fucking A, it is, ain't it?
They used to be my
shit. Ain't it though? Oh my god. Yeah, what's up?
Yo, listen, you weren't here when I said I came up with a theory today when I got high.
When I got high.
No.
When I got
Yes,
high.
Stan?
Yeah, I was saying that map right there. I'm really starting to think about it. With King Kong in that movie, Admiral Byrd said that he saw what looked like to be a mammoth. And so what if what they played us King Kong was actually
Yes.
Yes. Why isn't anyone fucking listening?
because we didn't hear you.
I'm listening. I asked you yes a couple times.
I've been saying A's for a minute straight.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
I thought it was yes.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Sweet.
The cartoon. It's an anime that you're so enamored with right now.
Yeah. I like it.
Yeah, it's an anime map.
And I also said something along those lines. You know what I mean? I think it's more accurate than not. Let's put it that way.
I know. I'm glad Dredd had it on his Hangout the other day, and I'm glad I talked to him. Ideas so much that it implanted that idea with him, Andy, and you. And now you're all obsessed with this cartoon map all of a sudden that I was talking about on Dredd's Hangout. Good.
Yeah, which one is it? Which anime is it from?
It's from which anime is it from? I don't know. I don't know what cartoon it's from yet.
Oh.
From a Japanese anime.
I know a lot of those animes had some pretty crucial stuff with like alchemy, like real legit stuff.
Absolutely. That's what I brought on Dredd's show. I said that map that we're talking about right now is almost identical to that Chinese map that just came out that was hidden for 1,000 years. That's what I was talking about.
The Kobosabe.
You know what? It's a software glitch. The echo is a software glitch. Your computer's supposed to know not to echo that.
So if anyone wants to join, I just put the link out there.
Cool.
I'll probably shut this down in a couple minutes to go check out You've Been Exposed Hangout. This is his TV presentation. I don't know, but I do want to go check that out.
Can
Joe,
you
why
tell
don't
me what you think You've Been Exposed means, or what does that title mean to you?
It means because when you go on there, if you're not careful, you're going to expose yourself.
Cool.
That's what the channel means. Cool. So if you go on there many times, the whole purpose of it is to expose yourself. I've asked Dredd questions that he said, I don't know, man. And he's asked me, I don't know. But the thing about it is that that they don't know, or say, hey, I don't know, to certain questions, it's like they get more hostile hate than the people who. Isn't that strange?
Yeah, because the ones that claim to know everything don't leave that seed of doubt in the listener's mind. Doubt in the listener's mind.
It's entertaining.
Those who claim to know everything.
Shit, you can have your know everything.
I don't know shit. I just like to the information field if I got a question about something.
23 people watching here. You know, I should just quit.
Nice.
And
Nice prime number.
Brother Sanchez. Nice prime number. People watching, you know, like eating a
Should I broadcast this FE mixer live today? That'd be cool and boring.
Can't hear you, Ace.
You need someone with a Hangout that you can click on with your cell phone to do that, don't you? You can't start a Hangout with a cell phone.
I know, right? Am I still roboting?
Nah, you sound good now.
All right.
Let's see here. Yeah. Oh, so Brother Sanchez now showing dinosaur sex on his panel. I see.
I've been talking and talking. I thought y'all heard me.
Oh no, we heard you, Kenny. You go.
No, I was saying you can go live on your phone, but you just can't do a Hangout. Download Camify Live, and you can connect to your YouTube, and you can stream live. That's how I do it when I'm.
Wait, what?
Okay, download Camify. I'll send you.
I can't. There's too much echo. I can't. Yeah.
Don't worry.
Yo, let's do it that dino style.
Anyways,
dino style.
I was gonna say, have y'all noticed the stuff with, like, for instance, the dinosaurs? That shit is so obvious. It's like, holy shit, how did we miss that? Like, it applies to a lot of other things too. It's like, how have all these flat earthers been staring at this shit, and we just now realize, oh fuck, you know, on certain things like the dinosaur sex and other really obvious shit, like NASA fakery that you look at and you're like, how did we ever believe this, you know?
Yeah, well, you forget a lot of things. You forget that you used to think about 10 years ago. Suddenly you think about it again. Oh, man, how didn't I realize that?
Yeah, true that. And not only that, but who the fuck was actually watching anything NASA put out? I mean, they purposely made that shit boring as fuck. And you know what I mean? They never did anything new. It was so boring that you might watch a minute and then turn it right off. But nobody is sitting there watching the ISS live 24/7 stream. They're not just sitting in there for hours on end, you know?
Sorry, I walked in late. Are you guys referring to the SpaceX launch that happened, like a couple weeks ago, when they had all the people? They were like, the news, like they're really excited and they're accomplishing something, and I'm like,
yeah,
what the fuck are these people talking about?
Yeah, they're always accomplishing something. Like, and it's always for the first time. Like, the very first time we ever land a rocket.
No, did you see what happened? These sound like a lot like LeBron James statistics. He's the first player to have a triple-double after, leap year before this happened. It's like they make these things
after his niece's birthday.
Exactly.
Did you ever? Did you see what happened yesterday with the SpaceX 10th launch that they did yesterday?
I missed it. Thankfully.
Here, let me present myself here.
Was it even faker than all the other shit they've done? I mean, is it like, oh man? Hey, did y'all see the new video? And it's perfect. P-Brain maybe put it out, and people have re-uploaded it like Russian vids, where it shows the delay they were fucking around with that 4K thing. Remember how it had the 11-second delay? And then it shows previous ISS where they're talking, and there's only like a 4-second delay, right? Then he shows where Chris Hadfield and that fucking singer are doing their live show. I mean, it's they can't make up their mind on how much delay they're supposed to be in space. It's just, that's the kind of shit you can show people a bit. It's easier to show someone. It's more palatable than flat Earth. You know what I mean? For those kind of people that know nothing about any kind of conspiracies.
I think my dog has some boxer. Because she looks like a pit, but she's shaped like a boxer.
Yeah, the boxer pit mixes are super fun.
I think she's half pit and half boxer. Leopard, my favorite.
Breeds too. I mean, I think a dog like pit bulls, they get a lot of bad publicity. It's just all who raises it.
I'm just gonna.
The fact that fucking stupid people did fucked up things in the 90s when they could have bred some negative. Yeah. That's fucking eugenics. They said this is the dog breeding is the biggest eugenics. Yeah, it's true. Actually, probably agree. Yeah, I agree. Well, what Americans do, we just get the breed and we try and breed out these imperfections and we ruin the fucking breed standards. Countries like Germany and stuff like that with German Shepherds or Belgium. German Shepherds are the biggest pieces of shit because we have no breed standard in this country. Sorry, I got off on a tangent, guys.
You still talking dogs? Dog?
Wait.
I'm sorry about that, guys. Got off on a tangent.
Best in
You
Show
have to
is
see that TV show called Best in Show. Have you ever seen the TV show?
No, it's a movie. It has it's a satire.
I could imagine that would be funny.
Best in Show. It's a
couple doing dog shows and shit. Yeah,
Best in Show is fucking hysterical.
Yeah, I could imagine.
It is a satire, and it makes fun of these fucking movies.
Everything possible. It's the same guys from Spinal Tap. Some of them.
Same guys from Spinal Tap.
Oh man, that one.
You know, I never saw Spinal Tap.
Oh, you gotta catch up on all that history.
I think you've got this boring flat earther there. Madonna, who's awful. You got this other flat earther.
Dan, what you doing?
Caveman doesn't like me anymore, man.
And the other day, I shed a tear. I stumbled across a channel called Ace McCloud TV, and it has a bunch of all my old videos and like little links to other hangouts and shit that I've been on. It's like, who the fuck did this? This is great.
Oh, you didn't do it?
A fan?
No.
That's cool.
No,
That's cool
yeah.
having fans.
Yeah, I was trying to look for my old videos, and for some reason on YouTube I can't go back more than a year on my search. It's fucking the weirdest thing. It gives me an error when I try to scroll back.
Yeah. My oldest video is in late 2013.
That was a good year.
I hear a slight echo somewhere.
Dan, where you at right now?
In my living room.
I mean, where's your face at? What you watching?
Watching anything.
Hey, Ace, there you are.
Hey.
Uh,
What am I watching?
Fuck, it takes 50 minutes to drive 10 fucking miles. This whole time I've been on the phone with you guys, I've been in the car. And I've literally driven 9 miles.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. It's crazy.
What do you mean? What am I watching?
Here we are.
Maybe why don't you
At the FE meet.
Are you at the Marriott? The big flat earth meeting?
No. Look, skeezers. I should holler. Right. Ooh, yeah. I was creeping around the parking lot for a little bit.
Yo, is that a leather chair back there? Because that shit matches my furniture. I got a couch and a love seat that looks exactly like that. I'm just missing the chair.
I got this auction by my house. It's like my little town's weekly auction, you know? And it's fucking fun as shit, man, to be at a live auction. They got all the most random shit you could ever imagine, but furniture. Man, you could fill a whole house with furniture for like $200, you know?
Damn.
How often is the auction?
Every Friday. I've bought all kinds of shit there. And then I found another auction that's one town away. They do it once a month. Of all kinds of trucks, cars, tractors, farm equipment. I mean, excavators. I want to buy a fucking backhoe or something, you know? I think that'd be cool. But yeah, my brother bought a Volkswagen Jetta for $1,700, a 2007 with like 80,000 miles on it. Yeah, and I listed it for sale on Craigslist, and the next day it was gone for $3,500.
Shut the fuck up.
I swear, dude, I'm gonna start flipping cars. It's fucking ridiculous.
So before or after your brother bought the Volkswagen, when did he have the sex change?
Huh? No, we bought it to sell, you know?
I'm just being smart.
Yeah, I wanted to get this Lincoln Town Car, but it ended up going for like $3,000, and it was probably worth $5,000 at least, you know? Honestly, it's one of those cars you could like drive for the rest of your life, like mint condition, but the fact that it's like a 2002 Lincoln Town Car, you know, those just aren't worth anything. So.
I bought something similar. I bought a 97 Cadillac Coupe de Ville. Lady, she passed away, 90 years old. It had 20,000 miles on it. Like, literally, no one ever sat in the back seats or her passenger seat. I spent like $3,500 on it. I thought it's a decent investment. The thing is with the older cars, if they're not driven a lot, once you start driving it more and more, breaking, because that was, I mean, the parts weren't used for years, basically. The car was never driven that much.
Oh, yeah. That's actually worse.
Yeah, so within 6 months of me having that car, and I loved it. This thing was mint. I spent like $1,500 maintenance, like just on stupid shit that was happening to it. I'm like, this isn't worth it. $80 to fill the tank up because it was a 20-gallon tank. So those, I mean, they're fun, but yeah, unless you're gonna resell it, yeah, don't for pimp mobiles.
Right. Oh boy, smoking a bong, and I got this. This is what I'm smoking right now.
Nice. Well, I mean, sure, if it was like socially acceptable, you'd be smoking a bong while you're driving, but that's just a little bit more.
Oh no! I got bongs. I got wax. Look here. Look. I got fucking shatter all just laying around. Look at this shit.
Shatter?
Yeah.
I'd like to get me some shatter.
I actually prefer wax. I only got this because it was a 420 sale, but here, I'll show it to y'all because it's pretty beautiful. Look at that.
Nice. Fucking nice. Oh.
What is that?
Shatter.
Hold on, let me get the better one.
That's candy. The shit that we smoke is 20 to 30% THC. That's 96.
Yeah. This is like 80. This is 87 right here.
Yeah, that's 87%.
Hold on, I got a bag of drugs right here. Here's another one.
I hate to think you wouldn't be driving without a bag of drugs.
And Dred's trying to call me out about weed earlier. Oh yeah, y'all got to see this one. Jesus, look at that.
I've never heard of that before. Like, what do you do with that?
You smoke it on a rig. You heat up glass or metal, and it basically boils the shit.
I heard you have to get a bowl made out of quartz.
Yeah, quartz. This wax was 92% or something. This is what I prefer.
Yeah.
Dread at all?
Huh?
Are you talking to Dread at all?
Oh no, I was texting my mom back.
Oh, all right.
Why?
Golden.
I'm gonna check out how many people are on his stream. Oh shit, he's got 1, 2, 3,
I was
4,
on
5,
there.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
He always has 10.
Real quick?
Huh?
You switched over to his stream real quick?
He's got 10 people on there.
Yeah, I know. So.
Oh, damn.
I'm trying to figure something out here.
Do you want to? I want to. You can get
I
on
want
there.
some of those assholes. I want some of these assholes to drop out and come onto mine, or and Something. I want some sort of fucking quality here. I want some sort of some slight conclusion.
Like a hillbilly exit song.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yo, I'm still tripping over this dude. He looks like a fucking doll. It doesn't even look like a big person.
Huh?
You, man, you look like a Ken doll.
What are you talking about?
You don't look like the same person that you look like.
The same person as what?
That I saw last night when I talked to you. You look not last night, the night before.
Ace, you want to know what's interesting about females is that they're infatuated with our facial hair. How it grows
I
so
hate
quickly
facial
and how
hair.
and how we shave it so delicately. Ace?
I just shaved today.
Yeah, we know.
Did you see my beard a couple months ago, Dan? I had like a 5-month-long beard.
What?
You had a good one.
I'm not kidding. It was so long, and all I would do all day is twist it.
I understand. That's all I got is this. It just won't get any bigger for some reason. It must be my Indian blood. Patchy hair, you know. Indians have patchy hair. Same as Mexicans and Spanish people.
You mean India as an indigenous American or India as an Indian?
Here, let me give y'all free something free. Check it out.
Indian.
Check it out. My floor mats. You like them?
Please tell me that's your girlfriend's car.
No, it's mine.
No, it's mine.
Oh man, my bungs are wrapped.
Why do you have Hello Kitty format?
Oh, unplug my earpiece. What's up?
Why do you have Hello Kitty format?
That was the girl. She has an that's her. She came up with that title or whatever.
Wait, what?
There's a singer that has a Hello Kitty album, and I don't know if she trademarked the name or not. Maybe not. Trying to figure out who's getting the money from Hello Kitty.
Are you a girl? Are you?
Beavis. Dan! You're just staring.
I'm staring at. I'm always fucking looking up shit. Think I'm looking at you? I'm looking at everything else.
No, I know. You're not looking at me. You can't see me.
I hate you.
Save horse. Right now.
Should I wear my cowboy hat in there? No, right? No.
Yo.
Everybody would know it was you.
Finally. Well, at least one finally is AC now. All right.
What's that?
No, they're tricking you. Wait, no, these are tricking you, dummy. See, they tricked us. These people need money off of them.
We're a bunch of stupid assholes.
Hey, did anyone see Ghost in the Shell? Last time I talked to Tony Caveman.
Oh my god, I want to see that so bad.
All right, all right. How do you think? What do you think about that?
Has it already come out?
Yeah,
of course.
It came out on the 30th.
Damn, I want to see it.
It came out in the 30s.
No, I said the 30th.
Oh, okay. My bad, Candy.
I've been waiting and waiting for it to come out.
All right. Well, I can hook you up with a link to watch it for free.
Yes. Yeah. Well, I have a
Right,
fire
you need to
stick,
get a
but my internet's out. Like I have to pay my internet bill, and I don't have the money.
No. Well, yeah,
Yeah, you need internet.
I can watch it on my phone.
Yeah, you know how much data do you have unlimited?
Yeah, I've already used 30 gigabytes this month.
Oh, you've used 32. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Hook her up. Could you hook her up? Could you hook Kenny up?
It'd be $30 a month for internet.
$30 a month for internet, Candy? You interested?
Yep.
I'm in her area.
She says she's interested.
What part of the country would you live in?
South Carolina.
North Carolina.
Yeah, I'm
North Carolina.
Is this a telemarketing call going on here?
That's what I'm trying to say here.
I work for DirecTV, and he asked me.
That's what I'm trying to say here. I'll cut this shit off right now.
Wait, you work for DirecTV or a DirecTV dealer?
No, DirecTV. I got AT&T.
Cool.
It says a DirecTV dealer.
Nice.
Oh,
I got that TV, man. Yo. You want that TV, bro?
I got DirecTV. That's what just got cut off.
I'm sorry.
You need to record that laugh because it sounds like something you'd see in like survival horror video games. You walk in a dark.
Oh, are you kidding me, dude? Candy's been on fucking laughing fits for fucking 15 minutes straight.
Yo, they make me laugh sometimes.
There's like a bitch in the corner.
Oh, I've heard much worse laughs than Candy.
No, I never said her laugh was bad. I'm just like it's.
Girl, you got a nice laugh.
Oh my god.
Back that laughs up and stop. I like big laughs and I cannot lie. Oh man.
That laugh can't laugh. Whoa. What up, Hawaii? What the fuck is going on in Hawaii?
What do you mean? I'm getting my tuner going. Because I tune up my ukulele.
Is that a leather chair?
So, dude, you're chilling in Hawaii?
I'm chilling in Hawaii. That's correct.
Nice, good for you.
Dude, that's fucking sick, bro.
Taking time off this afternoon.
Hold on. I'm going to turn you up real quick.
2 o'clock.
So Dan was curious about visiting because he heard there's a high tranny population. Is that true? Shut up, you dude.
Dan was bi-curious about what?
No, shut up, you fucking idiots. Sorry, Hawaii. Sorry. Do you have a fucking garden or what's going on here? Would you live by the beach?
Right now, I'm in a jungle type area. I'm out in the country.
Jungle type, all right. I'm interested in the geology. Where the fuck are you at? Is all I'm wondering.
What about?
Yo, what's your zip code, bro?
15.
Not your zip code.
808 area code. It's an 808.
You want a kahuna or a ha?
What island? Shut up for a second. What island are you on?
No, but there's this one dude on Dread's chat. He's always like, so what's your name? Where do you live? No. Where do you live? What's your name? You ever seen that dude?
No, I don't. I'm tuning into that too much. That's during the day mostly when I'm.
You're not missing too much.
I don't get that interested. Their style is interesting. I like the stuff they come up with when I do listen. But other times it's kind of hate speech and different kind of preaching and stuff. But in my opinion, you know, it's just me. Maybe I'm too judgmental. I might try getting on it one day, see what happens. They'll put me on the spot and expose me.
I don't think you having an opinion is being judgmental at all.
Yeah, an opinion is not judgmental. I mean, some people might say your opinion is judgmental.
I've heard the chats before. I kind of agree with you.
You're listening to another. Should I be muted?
Of course. They muted themselves. We're talking to each other. So you just muted yourself. So now I'm talking to myself.
Okay, we're talking to each other.
Yeah. Now you just unmute yourself. Yes. Of course we're talking to one another.
Exactly. So you know she's still alive.
So we're all good here.
It's just Native American part.
Yeah, I have a whole bunch of fucking shit, dude. I'm a mutt.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. You know?
That's how they are here in Hawaii. The Native Hawaiians have a bunch of other mixed in. But they still remain. The culture tried to be stamped out. They still partially remains. So I give you guys props. You know, I really like that whole. What do I like? The stuff. You know, like things like the Constitution was based on Native American type government and stuff like that. I mean, they actually, and then thinking about your future generations. So you would never like wreck something because then your three, 4 generations down the line, and they would have nothing. So you have to think like that. Was from what I understand their style of thinking.
So can you see other islands from like 50 miles away or like 100 miles away?
No, my story it's only like 20. And then I got to get the height of it and my elevation. And it turns into precision because
hold on, bro. That's all I'm asking is if you can see islands for 50 miles away.
And I already told you it's 27 for the furthest one for me. The biggest gap that we have is between Kauai and Oahu. And that's 100 miles, roughly. And they say they've done that, but I think you need like a telescope. I don't know. I've never seen that personally. I was even up in an airplane, I think, landing in Oahu going, can I see Kauai? But maybe I just didn't get a good angle at it. But I think the air is too dense most of the time. It's got too much crap in it to see 100 miles.
That'd be a good day. That's a good point. Most people think that globeheads think that. Hold on, listen. Globeheads think that from over 50 miles away every single day, but they don't realize that not every day is the same.
That's for sure.
Full of different atmospheric qualities and variables and densities every single day, depending rain. You know, I can list off literally a dozen different weather effects through these things. Like you can't. I'm not gonna get into it. You can't see through fucking hail and rain and fog and even dust.
Especially dust.
Or even
Are y'all talking about why can't you see the London? That kind of stuff?
Yeah, so
I wouldn't even dignify that with response.
What?
The question, if the Earth's flat, why can't you see to London with a telescope or some shit like that?
Explanation. I have to explain.
You shouldn't have to. Did anyone have to?
You can't see through that stuff.
Did anyone have to explain that to you, though? Did you even ever have that question in your head, like, oh, I should be able to see to China?
Well, I know I can't see through fog.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
I mean, fuck, you can barely see 10 miles on a good day. Even in Colorado, I mean, well, actually, when there's low humidity, I can see.
Well, science says that you can only see about 3 miles.
That's right.
That's
3.
some ridiculous. That's your line of convergence. I think they're confusing it.
What do you have to say about that, Hawaii? What do you say about 3 Mile eyesight? The sign says.
That's what they say in boots. And the answer is exactly what we're talking about. The atmosphere is generally too thick to see much more than that. But on a clear day,
Yeah, but see, that's the line of convergence, though. That's not necessarily means you just see 3 miles.
Yeah, and you get the mirror effect right away, or whatever happens. Maybe it's just like a curtain. You just can't see through a curtain of rain or fog or whatever. You know, I've seen fog where you can't see hand and
Even if it was a nice, clear day, what I'm trying to say is here in Colorado, with like no pollution in the winter, like 15% humidity, sometimes I can see 100 miles away, you know, the mountains. And they're pretty much a white haze. You can barely make them out. But the other mountains that are much closer, like say 40 miles away, they're perfect resolution. But on an average day, you can't even see those miles. Or those mountains, I should say, at 40 miles. But even on the perfect day, 100 miles is pushing it to see a mountain. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Well, first off, to see 100
Convenient for them to stay 3 miles, especially down at the eye level of the ocean. There's so much stuff in the air, you know, because you get the water. You can't see that far, so then everything it just kind of backs up their little stuff. Your line of sight. Even though the military can fire something like 25, 30 miles away and hit it. That defies the ball big time, right?
Hey y'all, a really good new video put out by Quasi Luminous. And I found it because I was searching for the heliograph. And it's a military documentary from, he's not talking, so don't worry. But it's just basically talking about using mirrors to signal around you if you're on a life raft within a 300 square mile radius, or 300 square miles.
So what's the radius on that? Like 100-mile radius or something, or less? 50?
I think like 15 miles each way, something like that.
That defies Cleavage out of mythical.
Oh yeah, I mean, even 5 miles does. I mean, 10 miles is 66 feet.
You
hey
know,
guys,
it
I gotta
turns
go.
out 6 miles is good because lakes can be 6 miles across pretty easily, so anyone can test that. Like, boom.
I've done it. That's what made me. That was my first experiment. It was just over 9 miles, and we just shined those little mirrors that come in a makeup kit. You know, these little round mirrors. You just shine them back and forth to each other.
Nice.
Anybody could do it. And I tell trolls to do it all the time. And then they try to tell me, you can't do it. I bet if you go here over this 30 miles and try it, it won't work. I'm like, have you? Fuck, man.
30 miles?
Some people just want to fight. I've never tried 30 miles. I'm sure it would.
You get a good enough
You
mirror.
should be able to see the light, no problem, yeah.
And then
But yeah,
you
the
don't need
record,
mirrors are pretty effective for that. Huh?
the world record was set by the Marine Corps. It's 186 miles, I think it was.
Damn.
And that was not over water, though. That was from an elevated position. But point being, they were able to successfully transmit a coded signal to be seen 186 miles away. It's on Wikipedia. Search heliograph. And they have them on boats. And they have a big shutter, you know, and it flips the mirror back and forth. And you aim it like a cannon. And man, these people are blasting, over 30 miles, no problem. And that's just what they publish. Yeah. But all right, guys, I'm gonna go in. Talk to you later. Thanks, Dan, Candy, everybody.
Bye.
All right.
Bye.
Toodles.
Toodles.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo, yo.
Oh, that was horrible. All right, later.
That was horrible. All right, later. Later, bro.
Peace.
Peace, love, and happiness.
Please visualize world.
So, Candy, you wanna hop on Dred's hangout, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I guess. I don't go on his panel.
All right. Well, yo, Hawaii, you got any final thoughts here before I close this shit down?
Just stick with my original. Make some work more organized. It's a good idea, you know. Try your earth pipes.
Yep.
What do y'all think about my theory?
I like it.
I just
More
said
land
it before you
outside
did.
with cap.
Wait, you said it before me?
Yeah, I said it to Dred.
Oh, I heard you say something like that, but I didn't see that. I just thought.
Yeah, I was telling. The King Kong movie gave me the idea.
Yeah, that's what. Me too. I saw the King Kong movie today.
That and the fucking cartoon map. The anime map and the Chinese map that was hidden for 1,000 years. So all these fucking things, dude. The whole thing's they're all lining up. It's like the stars, you know. It's like all these.
There's other
things,
models.
planets.
No, you got to do my other card before we go.
You got the
Absolutely,
Vedas, you
Candy.
got their model, the Vikings got a model.
Candy, I'm going to pick one more card before we go. Absolutely. Before I shut this, got about 20-something viewers here. I'm going to shut this down here, and I'm going to do one more card for Candy.
Don't forget the turtle back model.
You panel, Hawaii, Candy, Ace. Who else joined?
Dred.
Else? Peeps. Shucky shuck.
What are you breaking up?
Shucky shuck.
Will you hop on the go here? So I'm a little let's see, it's in playing you playing the ukulele there?
That's right.
Oh yeah, play that ukulele. Please play the ukulele.
This is the monkeys on a ball question.
Awesome. Candy, you're about to have your card read. One card. Everyone knows the rules. One card. And the uke's playing there, Candy. Candy, listen, you got the ukulele playing.
Yes.
The ukulele. You're surrounded by a ukulele in fucking Hawaii and someone who's about to read a tarot card to you in San Diego. Okay.
Loving it. Now I just need those little drums, like the drums they do with their hands.
Any insight into any situation you want to?
Yep, but I don't want to say it.
Dissolved? Okay, cool. So you already got it?
Yep.
All right, I've been shuffling. I'm going to shuffle here for another 30 seconds. Hey, Hawaii, what's that symbol behind you?
That's a 108, Organite 108.
What's it called?
It's an Organite device called a 108.
Nice. Interesting.
It's 108 pieces of Organite in a geometric pattern.
Damn, dude, that's pretty badass. That's above your sleeping place, right?
It's in my studio. I do all kind of stuff in here. Make stuff, cut. That's a plotter, like for making vinyl stickers. That machine there behind me.
Damn, dude, that's cool.
We're doing sign making and stuff. Board graphics.
So, Hawaii's pretty progressive, huh?
It's backwards and progressive at the same time. It's very confusing. It's a microcosm. It's a lot of weird stuff. It's militarized, but yet it has a kingdom,
Man, wow.
a remnants of a kingdom.
Damn, dude, crazy. All right, that's all I need to hear. One card here.
Yeah.
One card. Everyone knows the rules.
Yep.
You just want me to pick it, or you want to pick it?
Go ahead, you pick it.
Picked it. Oh, okay. Very interesting. Look at that shit. That's fucking crazy. Yeah. Beautiful card. Actually, it has all the symbols.
What the fuck?
It has the symbol of the goose, of the eagle, has the symbol of the yin and the yang, has the symbol of the Ouroboros, serpent eating its own tail, has the symbol of the perfect feminine, masculine aspects, red and blue, and it has the lotus flower combined with science's sacred geometry, which is their symbols of tetrahedrons and dodecahedrons and all their little. And the sun and the moon. Check it out.
Oh my god. Wow.
And you see the sun and the moon and then the yin and yang.
Yeah.
Oh.
I like that one. But that could be a good thing, that snake eating its tail. There's no beginning and there's no end.
The everlasting or that's involved with alchemy. The Ouroboros is completely involved with everything. I say it's actually the ice wall surrounding the flat Earth. Ouroboros, the everlasting snake that devours itself. Flat
And then
Earth.
they get the snake tongue on the NASA symbol and all the other space agencies. So you know what? I think that too.
Well, it's called integration. It's
Somebody
obviously going to be a major.
Integration. That already makes sense.
It's one of the good. It's a good word. Integration. It's like aligning. It's one of those words. It forces you to think about. Oh, I should relax. I put a whole bunch of words: aligning, harmony, integration, balance, harmony. Yeah. Oh, got it. All right, we've got a major card here, obviously.
Another one.
It says the image of integration, the Mystica, the fusion of opposites. This is a time of communication between the previously experienced dualities of life. The night opposing day, dark suppressing light, they work together to create a unified whole. See one into the other, each containing in its deepest core the seed of the opposite. The eagle and the swan are both beings of flight. The eagle is the embodiment of power and aloneness. The swan is the shut up. The swan is the embodiment of space and purity, gently floating and diving upon and within the element of the emotions, content and complete within her perfection and beauty. So we are the union of the eagle and the swan, male and female, fire and water, life and death. The card of integration is the symbol of self-creation, new life, mystical union, otherwise known as alchemy. The conflict is in man. Unless it is resolved there, it cannot be resolved anywhere else. The politics is within you. It is between the two parts of the mind. A very small bridge exists. The bridge is broken through some accident, through some defect or something else. The person becomes split. Two persons. Schizophrenia or split personality happens. Broken. And the bridge is very fragile. Then you become two. You behave like two persons. In the morning you are very loving, very beautiful, very angry, absolutely different. You don't remember your morning. Another mind was functioning, and the person becomes two persons. This bridge is strengthened so much that the two minds disappear, become one. Then crystallization arises. Gurdjieff, what George Gurdjieff used to call the crystallization of being, is nothing but these two minds becoming one, the male and the female within. The meeting of the yin and the yang, the meeting of the left and the right, the meeting of the logic and the illogic, the meeting of Plato and Aristotle. Integration.
Yo, that shit's so deep. Dang, like.
Pardon me?
The only thing about that, it was the yin yang thing, I think, which was me being.
It's very strong Eastern philosophy, you know. It's I've had a vision before about the because I was all concerned about evil being too strong and these damn reptilians and shit, you know, back years ago, whenever it was. And,
yeah.
When I first found out about chemtrails in the early 2000s, and so the vision was that the good guy, the creator or whatever, they were both riding around in a sleigh up there, magic flying sleigh together. So whatever, and the people that were, I was in like a class type of thing, like, and they said that's pretty much how the Eastern people in Bali look at it too, and they really revere the evil side or whatever you want to call it, the dark side. And that's what yin and yang is kind of supposed to represent, supposedly. It might have stuff about the moon and the sun in it. There's, I'm sure, multiple things it can mean, for sure.
Candy. We'll get back to that, Hawaii. Candy, how that? Can you not be a robot, and could your voice come through here? How you doing? Candy, unmute yourself. Alrighty then.
Did she go to the other show? No, she's here. She can't be at two places at once.
No, she's still here.
Something happening inside her house. Maybe she needed to deal with.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yep.
You went past your deadline by what, a full hour. Now it's 2:20 for me. Only 2 more hours till my 4:20.
Nice.
Yeah, it was interesting and fun. Thanks for having me along there. Whatever happens in the next rest of the hangout.
What?
What?
Oh, I thought you said something else. No, Dan, like, I'm sorry, my mom called me, like, while Dave was talking. Like, that shit.
Oh, nice. Society's in the house.
The only thing is, somebody's echoing really bad.
Echo.
I'm gonna give up. Cheer. IPS, you just got yourself a ranch.
Who is this card for anyway?
I see him. Like, I don't think he saw my message to him.
What do you? I'm
Yeah, every symbol in the
interested
book.
in what IPS is up to, but more importantly, Candy, did you get that fucking card reading, or did you not hear me, or?
No. I heard you. But when you were done and Dan was talking, my mom called me. Oh my god, dude. The only thing is, like, the morning and evening thing, it's reversed. I'm a monster in the morning. I hate mornings. But it's true. I'm a different person in the morning. Like, so much, not just, I'm saying, like, everything was true. Like, everything, that shit was crazy. And pertaining to what it was, what I was thinking about, what it was about, freaked me the fuck out. That's all I can really say about it. In a good way. But it's like,
IPS. No, that's cool. I'm pretty cool. I'm pretty sure up and they've done their due diligence. Up and they say what they're gonna say, and they do what they do.
They do what they do. Yeah.
Seriously, dude, give me your.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
It's like, can I only just connect to you through? I mean, I've done what you want. What are you going to? What are you doing? So,
Dave Hinkle asked you a question about the star trails.
Star trails, what's that?
I think it's if you take a photo, you expose it over a long period of time at night, the stars make a circle around the North Polaris.
Yes, exactly. Globe traveling around the sun, and then the solar system was flying throughout the universe. All of these things would have parallax. It would be forming all of these. It wouldn't create a shape or clockwise. It would be like a child scribbling on a piece of paper. It would be like this.
Right, the image would be all messed up because everything's moving at once.
Have a perfect symmetry.
It proves that where the camera's not moving is what it proves to me. It proves the stars are moving and not the camera because they go around the center of one Polaris.
Yes. So Dave Hinkle saying audio is choppy, Dan. Sorry. I don't know why the fuck it's choppy. I might have to press refresh. Carl's telling me to smoke. Probably a good idea. IPS, you want to join here? Or put a fucking comment there. Did you just come in? Just leave it real quick.
Smoke him if you got him.
IPS is a good dude. He gets a lot of hate. Doesn't deserve it.
IPS. Yeah, he talks definitively. You know, he doesn't leave any room for any doubt on any subject. At least what I've heard. Perhaps he is more inquisitor than I have noticed. I just haven't drawn all the conclusions yet, so I can't talk very definitively. We just have a lot of weird information. So I'm trying to make heads or tails of.
Haha. Careful with that, dude.
No, I mean, there's some things that seem to be true. I like the idea of helium and hydrogen being able to so-called defy gravity, and just that as a mode of travel, especially hydrogen power, possibly you could get from the hydrogen. The reason the Zeppelin blew up isn't because of the hydrogen so much, it's because they had a junk motor that sparked. That ran, you know, their little propeller back in the 30s. They had all kind of junk.
Do y'all not hear the echo?
Yeah, I hear it. Yeah, so for me, I think if you could make an airship, made the material, it'd be expensive. Fill it with, but if you used hydrogen, they say that it's too dangerous. But just figure out a safety procedure or whatever, and then that shit's free. Whereas helium is $1 million to fill up a Zeppelin, and it's a lot.
Dave, Hawaii. Is there an echo still? Candy, is there an echo still?
It's not echoing for me. No, it is. I hear myself twice.
Damn, man. All right, Candy, just unmute yourself.
I should use that.
Hey.
Is there an echo?
Wait, try to mute Dave. Dan, Dave.
Echo?
What?
Mute yourself. See if the echo's still there. Okay. Yeah, I don't hear it anymore. I don't hear it anymore. The echo is now gone. Are you gonna make me sit here and sing?
Sing the music you can't hear. Do it on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Fuck it. This down. Tell you all to go to fucking Brother Sanchez. Been exposed.
He never gets exposed, right? Bro Sanchez. Dude's a thinker.
So, Brother Sanchez and You've Been Exposed, one of them are live right now. And probably Brother Sanchez's special guest, or Brother Sanchez's.
Is that me?
Either way, one of them is live. Go check them out. And thank you. Hawaii man, Davey boy, Candy woman.
How's it? Candy woman. Nice to talk to you. Fun to hash stuff out. Thought things. Anyway, aloha.
Aloha. Yo, I keep forgetting I'm muted.
So, what are you doing, Candy? You gonna start something or?
Probably not. I don't know. Mark's on tonight. I'm gonna listen. It's possible. I have to decide within the next hour. Well, now 30 minutes. If I want to spend 3 days up in Asheville where I've been working every day.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know. I don't know what to do. If I stay up there, I can't smoke no pot.
Well, do those cards help at all, or what?
Yeah, but they didn't have anything to do with that. I just found this out like 2 minutes ago. My mom called me. I wonder if I'm the one echoing. Let me try something.
Still got a couple, 23 people watching. But up this soon, and so You've Been Exposed gets an extra 20 viewers. So 150 or 275 viewers.
Am I echoing?
Nope.
Yep.
Nope, not echoing.
It's echoing for me.
It sucks.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Yep, I think it's me.
Yeah. Time to close it down.
Later. Hasta luego, amigo.
Later.
Bye, everybody.
I'll talk to you soon, Candy. Bye-bye.